partner of the Super Eagles.
Super Eagles or Diego, yeah. Green, white, green are the color.
Football Live.
The sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. And life is calling, time to live a new way. Activate your life, be who you want to be.
Start an active life with the power of vegetables and fruits. The goodness of fiber with no preservatives. Chivita Active. Be active. Do more.
Brilliant FM on 88.9. The station with attitude.
I feel alive, so alive. When I'm with my best friends, indulging my G exotic. Nothing makes my drink more than when the mixer is delightful G exotic. And after a long day, I wanna relax with the taste of my G exotic.
Indulge and get lost in the deeply satisfying taste of the Chi Exotic range of delicious fruit blends.
Chi Exotic Nectar. I love the taste.
You have been listening to Football Live. Join us again for all the best coverage of Europe's top leagues each Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, the 33rd edition of the Africa Cup of Nations will see an expansion in the participants from 16 to 24 countries. 17 teams have booked their ticket to the continental showpiece, led by the host Cameroon, powerhouses Senegal, Egypt, Ivory Coast, Morocco, Ghana, and Tunisia. Not forgetting the defending champions Algeria. It's also party time in Comoros and the Gambias. Both sides will make their first ever AFCON bow. Guinea, Mali, Burkina Faso, Gabon, Equatorial Guinea, Zimbabwe make up the list as we head straight to the Charles De Gaulle Stadium, where the squirrels of Benin battle the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And in case you missed it, just some moments ago, Lesotho and Sierra Leone played out a goalless draw, which necessarily implies that the Super Eagles of Nigeria, without kicking a ball yet, today I've booked a place in Cameroon. Welcome to the live broadcast right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM, and we are the official radio partner of the NFF. This broadcast is proudly sponsored by Revolution Plus Properties. I'm the amazing Kingsley, and with me is the magisterial presence of Radio Zanko, Anthony Bekededemo. Boss, welcome.
Oh, it is good to be here. Fantastic. One day talking about the qualification of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Good evening to you, and good evening to the fans. I feel happy for Nigeria, but at the same time, I feel sorry for CAF. The logistics. We looks like we've not learnt enough. Even the new CAF president has not been able to impact this fixture. There are only 2 games today. Nigeria, Benin Republic, and Lesotho,
Sierra
Leone. They should have made it competitive.
Yeah.
Benin Republic will go into this game knowing that a draw will be good enough.
See them through.
A victory will just be... The game is more or less a formality. They should have made it competitive. I'm saying this now. Some people... I don't want anybody to get it twisted. This could be a scenario that could have worked against Nigeria maybe in the future. So CAF should get their acts right. If where it has favored us now, what if it was not to favor us? That's how we would have lost the ticket without even kicking a ball. You understand?
True that. Okay.
It's all about organization. The CAF Nations Cup Organizing Committee, I think they goofed in this area.
Would it have been too difficult to play the game simultaneously?
No.
Okay.
They could have found a balance. If there are no floodlights in Lesotho, for instance, you play the game there and you bring our own forward. So there's no advantage whatsoever. It's about fairness. You know? But your expectations were very high before this game. Those expectations now have been maybe reduced by half.
Yeah.
Because you know that you as a player of the Super Eagles, you know you have qualified.
So you can down to.
You know?
Okay. Yes, you heard that from Radio Zanka. One man is also right here. The volcanic eruption. VQ the volcano Victor Hani is also right here on the live broadcast. VQ,
the way he's looking now, let's hope he's not showing signs.
I'm fine. Like this is usually my disposition. Like
I hope you're fine. Oh.
like you're fine. Like it's fine. Capacity.
Hey, bro. I think we're ready for this, and let's see how it goes. Reason I sometimes don't get ahead of myself to talk about some of these things, because you're almost going to have my neck, because I said, look, if the coach actually is telling his players to play for a draw and that qualifying is the most important thing, he said it wasn't good enough. He had not even kicked the ball now. He's in the competition already. So I'm just thinking that overall, let's see what the guys are able to show us. It's been a while. I mean, the last time we saw them in the colours of Nigeria was November. During the international break. It's been 4 months now. Let's see again. And, you know, this is also where some players get to put themselves in the conversation. And if they're able to maintain club form, bring it back to the country, take it back to club, they'll be undroppable. Typical examples being Henry Onyekuru, who makes the lineup today. And he's not been part of Raw's plan of late. But with the way he's been training, I think he's putting the sort of efforts that will not make you ignore him. You know, too good to ignore. And he gets an opportunity today. Let's hope these guys will take their chances, and whatever happens in the future, we'll be seeing hopefully that we're able to play well, and then these players will go on to give the best that they can, and let's regroup and have a successful qualifiers. World Cup qualifiers will be coming anytime soon.
Yeah.
And then we'll be looking at a situation where these guys can also prepare very well for the AFCON. And if form is anything to go by, let's see what they're able to give.
Okay, at exactly 5 minutes to kick up, we'll link up with our man Yinka Oyedele right there, yes, at Porto-Novo, who will be serving us everything and more, on the game Benin against Nigeria. Don't forget, this is proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Properties, and then, Brila FM 88.9 Sports Radio. We are, yes, the media or the radio partner of the Nigerian Football Federation. Before we talk about the starting lineup, Anko, let's look at the dynamics. A lot of people have said that because the Super Eagles have qualified, means the players might down tools. It could also work, to our advantage, whereby if they were pressurized before, now that they've qualified, they could just play with ease, step onto the pitch, and then just beat Benin.
Yes, you have a very strong point, but I will not use the word down tools. Down tools would mean that they will not even play the game at all. But I think going into this game without the additional pressure of getting a result would have them relaxed. They'll play a relaxed game. You don't have to go all out and then get yourself injured. You don't have to go all out and then, the team that needs to go all out right now is Benin Republic, because Sierra Leone still have a mathematical chance of qualifying.
Yes.
If they lose to Nigeria and then go on to lose to Sierra Leone in their final game, they are out. So they would want to win this game. So in doing that, they may want to come all out. And sometimes when you want it too much, it could work, against you. You've mentioned it, but then I want to re-emphasize it. 5 minutes before kickoff. Kickoff is 5 p.m. local time in Porto-Novo and local time in Nigeria. Yinka Oyedele and Bruno will be on ground. The things the cameras would not see, the things the cameras cannot see. Yinka will tell us what is happening in the stands, what is happening in the field of play, what has happened outside the stadium, what is happening inside the stadium, blow by blow, minute by minute. First 45 minutes, whatever is added after 45 minutes, Yinka will tell us. Second 45 minutes, whatever is added, if there's a post-match conference, Yinka will be there. So those things, we've got you covered. The match is not on local TV.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that one. Just put your dial here. As they go.
Yes.
So we'll make the most of it. It could be like say you did here. The way Yinka will do it, or the way Yinka and Bruno will do it, it could be like say you did Benin Republic.
Correct.
Forget what Yinka don't do.
Correct.
Super Eagles go see play ball. Benin Republic go see play ball. So we're still go. Although the competitive edge for Nigeria has gone down, maybe by 100% or by 50%, but Benin Republic, I'm sure, will give Nigeria a game. They will know that. At least if they anything that they should.
They need a point.
Yes, if Sierra Leone had beaten Lesotho,
yes,
we still have the insurance of Lesotho. They go come and we'll still beat them. People that play for Lesotho ordinarily from the prison service, from the police force. Not the people they play for
part-time football.
And then they play for them. But it's just unfortunate.
It means that Sierra Leone no good.
They're not good.
And then we can't play for 4 with them.
Now we not good at that point in time. Now we no good.
Okay, VQ, let's look at, if you were to be the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, what will you be saying to the boys right now? Yes, we've qualified. Will you tell them, okay, you can take things easy, don't stress yourself up, don't pick up, any kind of injury, because you are going back to Teslim Balogun? It's been a while that, Nigerian fans saw you play. Or will you tell them, for the fact that the Beninois put off the light yesterday night and did not allow us straight, let's make their road to Cameroon, even if they will get there, tough. Let's make it competitive, because see, it now lies in Nigeria's hands. If we beat Benin today, Benin will need to go to Sierra Leone needing a result. If we fail to win, that game will just be a formality. What will be your position to the players?
I want you to understand that whatever the coach also says to them, they also will be playing with a bit of a handbrakes. Knowing for a fact that they still have club assignments, and a few of them might be too careful. That's just it. But the position doesn't really change. Do not lose the game as much as possible. Play out your game and give the best that you can. And I would actually have thought a win would be good enough, but seeing that Nigeria has already qualified, it looks like they may not exactly put them in a position to want to struggle for all of that right now. So probably do not lose the game. What happened yesterday, it was just the Benin guys reacting to how they felt they should react towards Nigeria. Should I make their road to the qualification difficult for them? That is if they don't take the game to me today. So I just hopefully think that as a coach, you just say to the guys, hey, go out there and enjoy yourself. Make them work for it. Make them work twice as hard. We still have Lesotho at home to boost our points, but make them work for it, because definitely these guys will want to come at us. We're playing on their home turf, and it is an opportunity for them to get something. Just make them work hard enough for it, and if they truly want the points on the night, don't let them have it easy. But I mean, play your game, enjoy yourself, and come all out.
Who would have it easy?
The Benin guys. They won't let Nigeria have it easy.
Obviously, that's a fact.
Yeah,
I
think I was particularly impressed the way Benin played at the Nations Cup. If you can't win a game, don't lose the game. And now they are a very strong side. Now they are entering this game knowing that Nigeria has qualified. They obviously want to join Nigeria. This is a Nations Cup qualifiers that is full of surprises. You mentioned Comoros. Comoros are going to the Nations Cup.
For the first time.
The Gambia
also for the first time.
I'm even looking at Comoros. At least Gambia. We've seen Gambia play football at under 17 level.
At 20 level as well. Yeah, they played the AFCON.
We've seen some of a Gambian player has even played in the Premier League. Comoros.
I'm not sure they big reach Lagos.
Comoros
no big reach Lagos.
It's a good one. I mean, this has actually been in the works. They've been part of FIFA for like 16 years now, and one guy has been in charge for half of those years.
And then he went to
and then he went tracing people's ancestry, asking players from less successful clubs to come and play for the country, and they hit the call, and this is where they are. So I think it's been a good one. Whatever happens, history will be kind to that man. He paved the way for what will happen in the future. You don't exactly need, what that proves is that you don't need all the population in the world to take baby steps as far as success is concerned. And if anybody is under any illusion that the more people you have, the more football you should play, then India and China should probably be ruling the world of football, judging by the population that they have. But I just think these guys have put themselves in a position where if you pretty much organize your house, a lot of things will work for you, and that's exactly what they have proven again. So it's a good one. I'm not sure on paper when the draws were done anybody gave them a chance. And this is where they are. Even Kenya couldn't win at home. They had 3 draws playing at home, and losses away from home and all that. So it's just something that happens when you put your house in order, and then you put yourself in a position.
The whole of Comoros is like a local government in Lagos.
I said it. I said they're not big Lagos.
No, it's
they're not big Lagos.
It's a small place.
They are less than 1 million in terms of population.
Okay, now let's quickly check out the starting lineup before I ask for. We'll do this back to back. Yes, the starting lineup: Okoye, Aino, Balogun, Ekong, Sanusi, Ndidi Aribo, Chukwueze Onyekuru, Iheanacho, and Osimhen. VQ, before I go to Radio Zanko, how do you expect the sides to play? And then your prediction. In 4 minutes, we will hook up with our man, Yinka Oyedele, right there. How do you expect the side to play, and what's your prediction?
It looks a 4-4-2 to me. Maybe Aribo to partner in midfield. And then you have Samuel Chukwueze, you have Henry Onyekuru, and up top, Iheanacho would partner Victor Osimhen. I think it's a good one. It's a good one for me. This is not far from what I expected. Maybe the absence of Alex Iwobi, whom a lot of people might have expected to have started this game, and is the man who's not starting today for obvious reasons, actually. But I just think that this is the kind of lineup you'd want to see, and this is the sort of lineup that would make him want to experiment a few things, and probably whatever happens today, this lineup is solid enough for him to begin to build on top of it and see what will happen in the future. That is in terms of players you might want to add and players you might want to take out. It also looks as if, as young as these guys are, we're entering a new phase where the young guys will be the ones to take things over from here. And who knows? We're just getting to see how the team would also fare without the likes of Ahmed Musa, Usama Chukwueze playing today. It means that options are available to us to look at. What might happen if Musa doesn't feature in some of those games? And as far as I'm concerned, this is a forward-thinking lineup for us, and let's hope that things will work out. For the scoreline, I'm not too much of a prediction person.
Pick one.
I like to observe the first 45 minutes at least. I like to observe the first 45 minutes.
Okay.
But I think both teams to score, maybe.
Both teams to score.
Yeah.
You know, get prediction. Hanko.
Because of the way things have panned out, I don't dilly-dally. I feel strongly that Benin will beat us.
Okay, Benin to beat Nigeria Radio's anchor.
Maybe 1-0.
VQ says both teams to score. Don't forget, this live broadcast is proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Properties. Let's quickly take a word from Revolution Plus. We'll come back and then we'll link up with our man right there in Porto-Novo, Yinka Oyedele. Stay with us. Sport Radio 88.9, Bril FM.
Revolution Plus Property is back again with spectacular Easter promo.
If you want to buy land, you want to build us.
In the mood of the Easter season, from Monday, March 15 to Sunday, April 30th, 2021, Revolution Plus Property will be dishing out massive gifts when you pay for any of our lands in Lagos, Abeokuta, Shimawa, Ibadan, and Abuja. When you pay as low as 50,000 naira to 3 million naira on any of our landed properties, you get to win bags of rice, cooking oil, chicken, goat, ram, and live cow. That's not all. When you subscribe between 15th and 30th of March, you get a free ticket to watch AY Live on Easter Sunday and stand a chance to win a plot of land. You can spread the balance within 36 months.
For more information, visit www.revolutionplusproperty.com or call on 090-60991, 090-60992, or 090-60993. Revolution Plus Property, affordable housing.
Okay, welcome back. It's still a live broadcast right here on Sport Radio 8.9 Bril FM. Benin against Nigeria. We're handing you over to our man right there. Yes, for the live broadcast, Yinka Oyedele. Don't forget, this is proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Properties and then Sport Radio 8.9 Bril FM. We are the radio partner of the Nigerian Football Federation. Over to you, Yinka. Yinka, hello, Yinka. How are you? Hello, Yinka.
To millions of Nigerians and, of course, African fans world over listening to the sound of our voice, especially for those who are tuning right here, of course, on our World Wide Web. Welcome. Yes, it is, of course, happening. I can actually let you know we are set. Very soon the kickoff will be on the way. The press, of course, are set because the press are the ones officially in. The fans not allowed. And, for those who are outside the stadium, the fans who want to gain access, they are yet to gain access to the stadium. Well, yeah, you can feel for them, but then we're still very much right here to serve you updates and match reports to what is going on right here. I can actually let you know that the joy of Nigerians is clear here because the few Nigerian journalists are equally aware that, yes, the Eagles have this wrapped up already. But then let's let you know, if you're listening out there, you can actually feel something there. We'll, of course, let you know what is happening. The Beninois and the Nigerians, of course, the bench players, those not starting, have making their way to the bench where they will actually be seated while we wait for the key players. Those are starting for both sides to actually make their way out for this particular encounter. You heard the clap earlier. That clap is indeed coming from the few journalists of the Beninois, urging and clapping for their players as they make their way out of the dugout, of course, to the bench where they actually will be seated. Once again, the lineup for those who missed out on it earlier and with their full name. Fabian is not starting this time around. Finally, Fabian, the goalkeeper of the Republic, is not starting because, yes, it's been pretty tough on to get game time these days. Is the man, of course, on the bench. And, of course, in his place, they have another goalkeeper, Satoni Alagbe, start in goal for the Belenois in this particular encounter. They have, as the captain of the side for today's encounter, Abdul Khalid Akiola Adenon. Yes, that's the captain of the Belenois for this game. Starting as well, Cedric Asunji also in the bench. We have Johan Benjamin Cedric also started as well. Jordan Suleimani Adeoti starts as well for them in this game. Steve Michel Munir is also there in the starting lineup. They have David Kiki, who also starts in midfield. Moaz Wilfred Adileo, of course, is on the bench. Sergio Seku starts for them. They have Ceci Octavio Emile, who also starts. Satuni Alagbe, the goalkeeper. And they have Joel Oluwafemi Dosu. Did you hear that? Once again, Jodel Oluwafemi, the so-called Jodel Dosu. His full name is Jodel Oluwafemi Dosu. That's his full name. Once again, for those who are listening, you might be wondering, Oluwafemi, yes, the Oluwa is there. Jodel Oluwafemi Dosu is the key danger man for them in this encounter against Nigeria. And last but not the least, Yusuf Amuda Asoba start for them as well to complete 11. Let me let you know, the Nigerian players also made their way to the bench. Those not starting, Nigerian players on the bench have their red beads on their training kit on. Once again, the Nigerian players, of course, that are not starting, have their red bead on their training kit on. Of course, the goalkeeper on the bench. So this first goalkeeper that will indeed make an entry, if anything happens here, is Francis Odinaka Uzoho, who joins the other goalkeeper to take position in the bench, while the players for the match proper are set right there in the dugout to match out any moment from now before the game gets underway. And like I did say, I have right here with me Benenoa, who will indeed give you more in-depth take on what the players of the Benenoa look like, what need to expect from some of them. Right here, I have, of course, with me Bruno, who joins right here. Bruno Swali, welcome, and you're live on Sports Radio 88.9 Live.
Thank you, my friend, and once again, welcome to Benin, welcome to Porto-Novo. I greet all the Nigerians. Yes, true, we are here for the game between Nigeria and Benin, and I'm here to help. I hope I could help very well with my little English.
Let me say something. You use the word help, and the first thing that came to me is that if there's anybody that needs help, Benin needs help. Nigeria doesn't need help because Nigeria are home and dry due to the top position proper. By much of that result in the game between Lesotho and Sierra Leone, currently Nigeria secured qualification. Benin needs help.
Oh no, I'm talking in terms of the comment. I'm talking in terms of the comment.
I know
that for the game we have to play. We have to play this afternoon. Nigeria is not under pressure. It's Benin that is under pressure.
Okay, let me ask you, Bruno. For us, we know before kickoff we could have this ticket fee. The Benenoa went as far as the final of the competition 2 years ago in Egypt. The Nations Cup is what you guys want to get once again. Do you think your guys can pick a point and qualify today? If your guys win,
I strongly believe that there is something.
Why do you believe so?
I believe so because we've been able to play against very big teams like Algeria, like Morocco. During the qualifications, we were able to beat Algeria. So it means that Algeria is one of the top, or let me say, even the best team in Africa now. It's the reigning champions, and we're able to beat them during the qualifications for the AFCON 2019. It means that Benin can today look at Nigeria and play against Nigeria very well. Like almost 2 years ago when Uyo, the game was just 2-1 for Nigeria, and that day I think Benin really played. And today a reason to go and really pick the points because 1 point this afternoon means for Benin qualification for the 5th AFCON for Benin.
I don't know whether you saw the viral video that went around before the start of this game. There are songs synonymous to Nigerian Soccer Club fans. They sing. Today we saw Benin players, and last night in their session, they were singing Kabiesio, Osheo, Kabiesio, Osheo. These are normal Nigerian songs. Tell us, really, how much of activity do you guys know, or how much of Big Brother is Nigeria to Benin here, if I may say?
Nigeria is a big country to us, an example to us, and most of Beninois always have. When you are Beninese, you always have part of your family or an uncle or somebody in your family who is in Nigeria, who even lives in Nigeria, works in Nigeria, or does business in Nigeria. So it's a country that we are very much attached to, and it's normal. So anytime we want to meet Nigeria, and like I don't know how to say, but history has made it such that Benin has always met Nigeria. The first time we went for AFCON was 2004 in Tunisia. We met Nigeria. The second time, 2008 in Ghana, we met Nigeria again. And then third time in Angola, 2010, we met Nigeria again. Yes, 2019, we're not the same group. So meeting Nigeria during the qualification, it's always a joy. beating Nigeria, and I believe because one of the things when Beninois want to play against Nigeria is that in history, the largest defeat of Benin was against Nigeria 10-1, and today we are here to overrun, or how do you say it, to overturn.
Certainly that will not happen. However, for those who are listening now, let's let you know the national team anthem of Nigeria earlier was on, and now the national team, of course, also ended not long ago. But let me let you know, the Nigerian national anthem, we have strong words like the labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. Tell us the catchword in the national anthem of the Benin that just ended 2 seconds ago.
Actually, the Benin national anthem title is Benin Child Stand Up. So it's a song, it's an anthem that calls us to stand up, that calls us to fight, that calls us also to remember how our heroes fought for independence, because it's very important. As African countries, we've gone through slavery and colonization and all that. So it's always good and refreshing to hear that national anthem that always makes our players very, very proud to be Beninois, as I am.
All right, you heard it there from Bruno. Very excited, indeed, a friend of mine. It is Nigeria away against Benin. The host right in this particular encounter. We'll still bringing you updates. The two national anthem taken already. The Nigerian side, the scores are taking position from where we are. Nigeria will be scoring goals to my left, and it would attempt to score goals to my right. I don't know whether Bruno heard what I said. Nigeria will, of course, be scoring goals to my left. The Benin national team will attempt to score goals to the right.
Oh, we will not attempt. We will score. We will score. Remember, in November 2019, we were the first to score. We scored at second minute, and this time we are 3rd minute. So Doso actually gave the goal pass. Yeah. Is that how you call it?
Yeah.
Goal pass and goal assistance, and then Stefan Tesseyon scored. It's true that today Stefan Tesseyon doesn't have a club. It's our main captain, our historical captain, the best captain we've ever had. Today he doesn't have a club, but the coach still invited him to be part of the group because once he's always there, it's always a source of motivation for the young players. It's always a source of motivation for the group, and he's here to bring maybe his experience, talk to the young players that Nigeria is beatable. And I believe this afternoon we will score again because we always score.
Okay, well, thank you very much. You heard it there. He said he will score, not attempt to score. Nigeria, of course, are there. They want to get the Cup of Nations. Well, let's check it off. The game, of course, underway. Victor Osimhen was the man who actually got the game underway right from the center circle. He was the man who indeed got a kick-off on. And Nigeria, of course, once again, like I said, from my left to my right, from my right to my left, Nigeria will attempt to score, will be scoring goals. Benin will attempt to score. But then, he said, Benin will score, not just attempt. Once again, watch out, the danger man for this fixture. Charles De Gaulle, he played in New York, he gave the assist, he particularly on score, eventually sitting on the bench. What we have in Aked Musa, we have in Stephen Sessegnon. And yes, I can also let you know, right as far as this game is concerned, we have, the first was indeed seen, and the first dead ball situation. Now, let me let you know, whatever it is, I predicted it, I anticipated the fans are now being allowed into the stadium. Although still scanty, so we have fans coming in now in their trenches, trickling in the stadium. Because where we are, the journalist corner, the dignitaries, delegation, and those who have direct access or who have direct work to, those who have direct, objective as far as this game is concerned. We're not supposed to be more than a certain number. So 300 and 300, but we already have a number that is more than 300, which of course is still considerable okay because it is still less than 500. But then we have the fans now getting access to the stadium. They are not allowed. Like I did say earlier, the fans may indeed have their way. They finally have their way into the stadium, but then not so many of them. Just less than 100, about 100 of them entering the stadium at the same time as well. But then all of this will not change anything. Game underway once again. Nigerian side of course underway. Victor Osimhen, indeed, with the early chance, was stopped at some point earlier when he attempted to make a pass in. Maximan, then Nigeria of course still had a chance to move the ball around. So George also is the man to watch out for Benin. He's an watch out for Cinnamon Kells for Nigeria. Victor Osimhen, the man who scored last time, who opened the first group of goals. The last time Nigeria scored goals in a game in this particular fixture, Benin against Nigeria. And we're still giving you more updates on our topics from this particular end.
Yes, Jodel Dusas, you said, is our main man, because when you look at all these qualifiers, he has been our main player. For instance, when we played against Lesotho, we beat Lesotho 1-0, and he was the scorer. We played against Sierra Leone home here. We also beat Sierra Leone 1-0. He was, once again.
There was an attacking move earlier by the Nigerian team to the left side here. It was indeed Nigeria's jersey number 15 man, Baby Sanusi, with a cross into the 18-yard box. But then, just by the defensive setup of the Beninois, he came back. It was a throw-in at that point in time, and that ball became Nigeria's first. So Nigeria with the first attacking move, the second attacking move actually, the first 2 points in the 18-yard box, and the first one that got the Beninois defense under threat. But then went out with you guys have a goal eventually at the end of the day. How scary was that moment for you, Jordan?
It was scary because, first of all, when concerning our 11 players this afternoon, let's say that our defense actually has been reconstituted by the coach. He has actually changed. He has made some changes because our main, apart of the captain, our main defender, who is Olivier Verdon, has not been able to come back. So he plays in Bulgaria. So that's so. Yeah. So he was not able. He was not released by his club. So the coach has, tried to get other people to play his role. So that's also one of the parts we are a bit, we are a bit scary about this afternoon, but we are confident that it can go. Talking about Jode Dosa, was saying that he's the one who scored all our goals except the goal in Nigeria. So he is the one who scored all the goals, and even the goal in Nigeria that he didn't score, he was the one who made the assist. So he's our main man who has made our qualifiers up till now. So it's a key player for Benin, clearly.
All right, here is dressed in jersey number 20 for this picture. Jodel Oluwafemi Yosu, the man that Beninois indeed put their faith on. Is Merlin was the man who's indeed carrying the weight of the whole city there, of course, in the famous movie. The man carrying the hopes of millions of Beninois for this picture is Joel Yosu. That is one thing we need to learn. Let's also let you know the third attacking move that fell the way of Nigeria. It was the Napoli man, Victor Osimhen, who indeed combined well with Emre Yekudu, the defense of the Beninois. The ball was indeed played through him, but then it was to no one, went out again. A goal situation resulted at that point in time, and indeed Benin once again will have the chance, or do have the chance to indeed attack from the rear. It is indeed Nigeria. They've recorded 3 attacking moves. 2 have been successful, but then none has break the goalkeeper so far. It is Nigeria, and the Nigerian side, though yet to saw, Benin, of course, being given time to really be worried.
Yes, we are really worried at the beginning of this game because it's Nigeria that is for now playing. Benin is rather defending so far, and it's a bit square. It's not easy because our players also are much confident that our goalkeeper is not regular in his club with Dijon, so it's not regular. We have so many players that are become not regular. So in terms of form and being fit for the game, there are so many players that are not really good this time around. But as I said, our strength is that we are a team. We don't have a star. We don't have a big player. We don't have a big names, just like Nigeria has. But we are a team, and we have always showed that we are a team. We are a solid team.
All right, ladies, there. We talked about the man not in form. That's the man in goal. Saton Alage, the man who plays club football for Dijon in the French Ligue 1, right there in France, is the man in goal. For Fabian Fanole, who has his place on the bench today. Fanole, of course, was the man who was in goal when they played in Uyo, Nigeria. But then Fanole has since lost his place after his move. Well, Alage has been forced to question And Nigeria, of course, I must tell you, have won a corner kick because of the forays of attack. So the first free kick was to Nigeria, first throw-in was to Nigeria, and we have the first corner kick also Nigeria. Benin's goalkeeper, Alagbe, of course, has been forced to question 3 times already. He's indeed done well to parry one attempt that resulted to that corner. And, it is Benin Republic 0, Nigeria 0. I can also let you know, 7.5 minutes played already in this fixture. Benin nil, Nigeria nil. Madika Koye on holiday. Saturn Alaji has been active. The Nigerian goalkeeper has been on vacation. He's right there. You can simply say, perhaps on the island, stay on the field.
Yes, for now. He's not called. He's not so far for now. I think that the Benin team has not well entered into the game yet. But sometimes that's how the team also plays. You will see after you start seeing the Benin team start entering the game. So that's how it has always been. And I think they might be also a bit intimidated. They are under pressure after all because they have to play this afternoon. Nigeria is already qualified, so if there is a team that has to really make the game, play the game and provoke, it's rather Benin. And for now, Benin is not aggressive. So, but we still have some players who always show aggressiveness, like Stade Almeida is too much aggressive, and he almost never ends a game without a yellow card. But Stade Almeida, I think is number 15.
So Stade Almeida is one man that probably you can actually watch out for in jersey number 15. If it's a yellow card, and it's one man that may indeed end up picking a card. You heard from Bruno Koswali giving us the player's disciplinary record there. Let me let you know that they also have they won a corner earlier. They had their first corner, so we have the team balance on score line, not just that alone, on corner kick as well. One corner kick to Nigeria, one corner kick to Benin Republic in this game. Though they are yet to get a free kick, Nigeria, of course, has a free kick in this particular encounter. And in the opening 9 minutes, it is Benin nil, Nigeria nil. Then the Nigerian team, of course, are beating the team with their attacking move. Let me let you know about the situation of the fans. The CAF officials, indeed, for this particular game have prevailed, and the security personnel have indeed swung into action earlier, while Nigeria, of course, had the first corner kick. That was the point in time where the fans indeed were actually asked to leave the stand. They were asked to leave the stadium totally. I want to believe they may have indeed been allowed in. County fans may have been allowed in by the security. So whatever that may have been, the CAF officials have indeed swung into action and, of course, ensure that the fans were asked to leave. So they've been evacuated. What we have once again are just few fans of the Benin as they have the register for that to hear sounds of a drum. That should be recognized as that level of the Benin, right?
Yes, that is it. But coming back to the situation why the CAF man is trying to get the fans out is that the last time we played against Lesotho here, actually there was something that's not usual, that's not common that happens. Actually, after the game, there were so many fans that invaded because then that day we were supposed to be 2,000 in 2,000 fans in the stadium, but we were almost 5,000 to 6,000. And at the end of the game, the pitch was actually invaded and the players couldn't get out of the pitch. It was not easy because people went touching them, talking with them, taking pictures with them, and it was not a good thing because it's not a good practice. And even the staff man that day was very, very angry. He even took pictures and videos that he sent to the Confederation, African Football Confederation for report. And I think it's also part of the reasons why today is a bit harsh, let me say, if I can say so.
All right, that also explains why their entrances or request for 3,000 fans to be allowed was turned down, apparently, because of what happened. So it was indeed an incident that happened last time out, and now it has been indeed checkmated. Normalcy reinstalled once again. The fans have been asked to leave, and what we have are just a few supporters club that are actually far off and in the same line. I could actually hear the blasting sounds of drums beating. That is, of course, what I can actually pick from what we have from this particular end. So once again, it is Benin nil, Nigeria nil. from wherever you are listening to the sound of my voice and the sound of Bruno's voice, a world over. We're right here, of course, bringing our shouties right from the venue of this game at the Charles De Gaulle in Porto-Novo.
Sports Radio.
The cousin that hogs all the food. The niece who's allergic to everything.
No, thank you. I'm allergic.
The uncle with a burping problem. The bestie that finishes the last of the Coca-Cola. We all know one, but meals wouldn't be the same without them. Coca-Cola and meals, together, tastes better.
Brila FM, what others wished they were.
2 days ago, that was where the Benin Republic national team trained yesterday, giving way for the Nigerian team to train here at this particular venue. So they are playing this national, the qualifying series for the Cup of Nations at this venue simply because of the reconstruction work going there. As soon as that is done, they'll be returning back to their base. Let me ask you, how fruitful has this venue been for Benin Republic? Why you are beaten in the last 8 years? I know. Where does the history actually lie? Is it this fixture, this ground, or the previous ground? And since when have you been using this ground?
We've been using this ground for a couple of years, especially when the main stadium in Porto-Novo is under construction. But the story of this stadium is that we started playing here under very difficult situations when we were going to play the AFCON 2010. When we were playing the qualifiers, actually, we were not actually favorites in that group. And we even started the game, we were beaten, and we were not in a good position to be qualified. Then we changed the stadium. We changed from Porto-Novo, we switched to Porto-Novo, started playing here. And when we started here, everything just turned upside down, and then Benin started winning its game home, and that's how we got the AFCON qualification in 2013.
From in this stadium. In this stadium. This stadium has been a very fruitful ground for the Republic.
Ground. That's why when Porto-Novo is under construction, the stadium in Porto-Novo is under construction. We come right here, and it's the same thing. We feel home here, and it's so fruitful to us, just as Porto-Novo Stadium.
Okay, so you heard it there. Why they are unbeaten in the last 8 years? Since 2013, you've been playing here. Yeah. That means the last 8 years is actually the record. This stadium is where they've been playing in the last 8 years. The other stadium has been under construction for 8 years.
No. The other stadium started being under construction for the last 3 years now. Yes. 3 years. But we've been playing either here or there, but not always here and not always in Porto-Novo. So depending on, like I said, Porto-Novo is fruitful to us, Porto-Novo is fruitful to us. So there are games we play in Porto-Novo and also games we play in Porto-Novo.
Okay, you ready there? So still giving you more. Let you know that Nigeria, of course, earlier right on minute 12, had Victor Osimhen indeed getting a ball. Ladies to the Nigerian attacker Samuel Chukwueze, but then it was flagged for offside at that point in time. Then the Beninois took that free kick at that point. They lost once again to the Nigerian players, and the Nigerian players combined well in midfield. Indeed, the agonized exchange in the midfield sent the ball once again. The Nigerian team had an opportunity, attack, and eventually had another corner. So Nigeria, of course, have another corner, the second of the day. This time around, of course, from the other side, and a chance for Nigeria. Of course, to beat attempt once again from the corner kick. So Nigeria and 2 corner kicks, Benin 1 corner kick in this particular game. But the Beninois goalkeeper indeed have been the one, the busier. The 2 goalkeepers, Maduka has been on holiday. Benin Republic have not been able to make attacking moves or foray into the box 18 of the Nigerian national team, Bruno.
Yes. Our goalkeeper, Benin goalkeeper, is so much involved into the game so far and busy, very busy, because every 2, 3, or 5 minutes, there's always a goal in our box, and he has to really intervene. And I also think that Nigeria is not doing well for now. Not well because they are playing, they are getting occasions, but I think it's a good time for them to score. Because in football, when you have occasions like that, and you are the one who is really, playing, and your opponent is actually undergoing your strength. I don't know if I'm right. And I think it's always a good time to score. So Nigeria really has to score, because if Nigeria doesn't score during this period, and Benin players start entering in their game, getting some confidence, it might be complicated for the rest of the first half for Nigeria.
All right, we have the opening quarter of an hour played already. And let's let you know, it is Satani Nage who has been very, very busy. Calls to action, calls to question. He has responded so well, yet to be beaten. But the Nigerian team has indeed had massive control of this game. Michel Dussuye, of course, the coach of the Beninois, will indeed have a number of things to think about tactically as far as this game is concerned, because the Nigerians have actually had firm, full control of the initiative and ball possession on this particular encounter. Benin, of course, yet to get himself. Perhaps you want to say, whatever the Nigerians may have missed out on the first leg meeting in Uyo, where they considered early in this game, coaching a draw, the Nigerian coach must have done well to indeed ensure the boys don't give off this game, don't allow anything to give this particular one. So the opening quarter of an hour, it's been Nigeria totally in different control. The Benoit did not yet to get any shots on target, off target, just one corner kick so far. The opening quarter of an hour played by this encounter.
Yes, very tough first quarter for Benin. For now, Nigeria is playing and really dominating the game. Benin really has to restart all over everything, because for now, I can't really recognize Benin. This is not Benin for now. But I think Nigeria is too strong and has taken. I think what's making the difference here is that also, apart from the fact that Nigeria has good players and players who are regular, I think Nigeria has taken Benin more seriously than the home game we played in 2019. I think Nigeria has taken more seriously Benin this time around, and it can also explain why the game is going like that. And I believe, as I said, I believe that by maybe the 20th minute and going up, Benin might maybe enter well the game.
All right, 19 minutes so far, Benin 0, Nigeria 0. Once again, a look at the opening exchange. The first quarter had Nigeria ending 2 corner kicks, 1 free kick. Of course, the clear free kick situation, 2 corner kicks, 2 free kicks to Nigeria. Then they had 1 free kick, and they also had a corner kick in the opening quarter of an hour. And the 3 minutes after that, to minute 18, let you know, Benin, of course, and a free kick, another. So they ended the first of the second quarter. You can say the second free kick of the game going there, of course, the way of the Republic. And let you know, that was their first meaningful attempt at goal, and it was well dealt with by the goalkeeper of Nigeria, Madika Koye. Finally, Nigerian goalkeeper have a duty, and of course, that was a simple one. Nothing to trouble the Nigerian goalkeeper and the defense at that point. A corner kick, a free kick taken, well dealt with by the goalkeeper of Nigeria.
Free kick is Sergio Suku who played the free kick. He is our main person when it comes to free kick. It is his role, and he always plays good free kick. And I think this time he was not able to really play a good ball into the box for Nigeria. But everything is to start all over again for Benin. And as I said, he too, like Sergio Suku was talking about, he too, he has not been regular this season around. He has had so many injuries.
All right, let's let you know that another chance coming the way of the Republic went off target, and that represented a chance on the 21st minute mark for Benin to actually get themselves something. First an attempt on goal, but then it was off target.
Like I told you, you can see for yourself for that since 2 or 3 minutes now, Benin has started feeling better in the game, and that's Benin for you. Normally Benin never plays and looks very brilliant in the game, in the production of the game, in the moves and all that. But Benin always, most of the time, in ball possession, you won't see Benin having a great or a big ball possession. But in the end, you always see Benin having a good result or a quite okay result. So, and as I said, that going to from the 20th minute, you will see Benin will start entering the game better and better. And I think that's what it has started. So Nigeria has to also work because the goal can come from anywhere at any time in front.
All right, a little over 20 minutes played, 21 minutes of action have been seen, and well, perhaps like they kept something, whatever the Benin have kept, on minute 20 upwards may work, but then has not worked. Bruno talked about a slow start for them, but then they really were not able to make anything out of it. So for the opening 18 minutes, it was one-way traffic Nigeria. The last 3 minutes, then of course, also asking one or two questions from the Nigerian defense. Nothing to trouble the Nigerians. One attempt off target. One on goal, though a single effort it was from that Stade Charles free kick on the 19th minute mark. It went indeed into the waiting hands of Maduka Okoye, who will be very, very delighted. That was all Stade Charles could, of course, offer on the 19th minute mark. A third corner kick to Nigeria. And indeed, a chance once again for the Nigerians to indeed make something. Let's let you know, the corner kick, of course, the Nigeria was taken. The Nigeria's jersey number 17 player in this particular encounter at that point in time, Samuel Chukwueze. Indeed, no, it was actually at the 15 that took the corner kick at that point, David Sanusi, but then he went off target. So a first corner kick coming to the world of Nigeria, and it was sent off target as well.
Who is actually maybe actually a winger who came back to defend as a right back. So that's also to get those. It's not just an offensive player. It's a player that is also able to, always anytime Benin is pressed, is always able to come down. So it's very endurance. It's an endurance player. The same way he can attack, the same way he can move fast on the offensive occasions. He's also able to come and help.
They believe and face on. It covers every blade of grass. It's not really made massive impact attacking-wise, but then it's contributed to the Benin national team defensively. Attacking player, but then one who falls deep, just like Bruno of course stated. Let's let you know, Nigeria of course had a chance on the 24th minute mark. Victor Osimhen, though from afar, had a chance to shoot. It was to the waiting arms of the goalkeeper. That was a third attempt on target, but then that was actually feeble. The goalkeepers are happy when strikers do that. You simply allow them to shine, and he got that well at that point. Hassan Alagbe getting that attempt from Victor Osimhen easily on the 24th minute.
I think Victor Osimhen missed his strike, wanted to strike the ball, but he missed it, and you could see that he was not happy with himself, and that's also football. Sometimes I think also the pitch is not a good pitch. Honestly, I must confess that the pitch is not a good pitch. Every team that has come.
It was almost resulted into a goal. He went out, and of course, Nigeria won another corner kick. So corner kick number 5. This could easily have been goal number 1 right there on the 20th of play. Alagbe missed, and that could easily have been a goal if it was within the framework.
Yes, it could have been a goal, and I think the mistake they made is that they didn't talk. They didn't talk with the defender. The defender also didn't talk, because the defender actually pretended he wanted to play the ball in, but actually during the halftime asked the coach to actually replace them because they were very tired. So most of them, they are players who play for fifth league in France. Can you imagine that fifth league in France, and you are not regular in fifth league in France, which means actually you are not who plays fifth league in France. There is one guy on the bench there. He plays in fifth league in France, but this Yusuf Asoba, he actually a training player actually at Amiens. He's a training player. That is how can I call it? That's how he's called actually. That is the qualification. He's a training player for Amiens. Amiens is a small club in France, and he's not regular. And we have players like that, like the captain one. The captain plays in the 4th league in France. The captain. So he has been a very big player for Benin. He has played in great clubs, but right now he's at his end because he's about 35 years now. I'm talking about Khaled Adeno. Yeah, he's 35 now, so he's playing in the 4th league in France. He's not regular. He plays in Avranches. It's a 4th league club in France. So most of the players, they are not regular, except Jodel Dossou. Blessed Almeida, and Steve Mounier. Steve Mounier also, I forgot to talk about him. Very good player. He plays with Brest, and he's regular. He scores goals within the French First League with Brest. Brest is actually the club in France that has the less capital, the less budget in France. That's where he plays. So you can see the level of our players.
Okay, absolutely. We're still very much right here giving you updates and, of course, the actualities concerning what's happening. Let's let you know over half an hour football has been played. Bruno says that is not Benin. Yinka Sports right here says they are actually Benin. This is Benin. And Nigeria, of course, are in charge in Benin. So yet to score. Well, perhaps that would be the only consolation for Michel Dusoya so far in this particular encounter. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0. Abdul Khalid Akiola Adinon, the captain, is the man Bruno talked about that plays football in the 4th division in France, and is also there, hoping that indeed the help his national team gets a point off Nigeria. Once again, Nigeria has their home and dry ticket secured for the Cup of Nations right there in Cameroon. Benin needs a point or a win to get themselves secure qualification as well. And let's let you know, it is now whether or not they will get it or not. But then, while that was going on, Nigeria, of course, had an attacking move indeed made by Henry Yekuru. It was indeed Pascolai now who sent the pass into the 18-yard box. The Berinois, of course, had a chicken moment to do with the defense, the attacking move of the Nigerian players. It was indeed an attempt by Henry Yekuru. But then, once again deflected, and another corner kick away of Nigeria. That's, of course, in number. You count corner number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corner kicks. And Nigeria, of course, at the end, that's the 6th corner kick coming to Nigeria. Right there, of course, in minute number 34.
I think Nigeria is really playing well, but it's also making a mistake. Like I said before, if we are almost 40 minutes, in a few minutes it will be 40 minutes game, and Nigeria has still not scored. By now, Nigeria should score the way Nigeria is possessing ball, the way Nigeria has gotten so many occasions. Nigeria should have scored, but that's not the case. I think Beninois, the way I'm seeing the game now, I can clearly say that I think the coach gave the instruction to play defensive, because if you see them, if you watch them carefully, they don't show envy, they don't show determination, they don't show aggressiveness, they don't show intentions, offensive intentions, they don't show any offensive intentions. So it clearly means that, which is even the main strategy of our coach Michel Dusoya. He likes playing defensively, because even if you watch all our African Cup of Nations game in Egypt against Guinea-Bissau, against Cameroon, against Ghana, we had a draw against Ghana 2-2. You will see that we have always played defensively, and when we get counter-attack, then we take advantage of it. That's how we beat Sierra Leone. We beat Sierra Leone on a counter-attack, where Joseph Dosu picked the ball from Benin box after a corner kick and ran to go and score the goal. He alone. Same thing with Lesotho. The goal of against Lesotho was once again a counter-attack occasion. So that's how Benin plays. I think that we thought that the fact that we are under pressure to qualify and we are forced to play this afternoon to qualify, we will see Benin players really moving on the ground, moving on the pitch, trying to really create occasions. But I think once again the coach wants to play to get a draw, which is not a good mind, because if you need a draw in football, play for victory. Then if in case you don't get victory, at least you may get a draw. But when you play for a draw, you may lose the game.
Okay, well, you had it there from Bruno Oswali as well, giving you, some in-swingers and, of course, the in-depth updates as far as the Berinois are 8 and 7 points, respectively, both nations are before kickoff. If it ends this way, 9 and 8 is returned after full time. If it ends this way, and if truly it ends in a draw, not only Nigeria, even Benin Republic themselves would have automatically secured qualification, because at best, the team right behind them, Sierra Leone, can only get 7 points, which of course is the point that they currently have. Then they only need to avoid a defeat, and they would have secured qualification to the African Cup of Nations. So they are aware of this, and like Bruno said, they have explained why They have been a bit, not adventurous. Cool, to simply sleep, consume so-called pressure, get a point, and get a qualification ticket. 1 point is all they need. Nigeria are there already, and Benin Republic, of course, will join Nigeria as the number 18th nation in Africa to get qualification for the African Cup of Nations. Once again, Benin Republic 0, Nigeria 0, and we're still giving you updates right from this particular edge, and it is indeed minute 38 played already this particular encounter. Nigeria yet to score. Largely, of course, not the question. A very easy catch it was at that point. Game once again will start from the end as well. It is still, of course, the coverage powered by Revolution Plus of Property coming your way, because on the status of Sports Radio W.9 Villa FM, all the way from the city of Porto-Novo, especially Stade Charles De Gaulle, the stadium where this game is going on. The African Cup of Nations ticket, what everyone is looking for. Nigeria, of course, has a ticket point. Benin wants to also join Nigeria. Nigeria, of course, would simply, for pride, avoid the defeat with a win, heal group winner or group winning position if it ends like this after 90 minutes in this particular encounter. But then I can actually let you know the game, and it's, of course, a very, very interesting one there. Yes. Bruno, a number of flaws here and there.
Actually, the fans decided that maybe the players are discouraged, so they have stood up to really clap their hands to encourage the team. Like I told you, this is not Benin. It's true that Benin is not brilliant in the game always. Benin never plays and have ball possession, great ball possession. But this happened particularly, we don't feel them. We feel they are. I think they have decided that we are going to defend all throughout the game. We are going to defend, and the fans don't need that. The fans need them to play. The fans need, even if we have a draw or we will win Nigeria, we will beat Nigeria. But Benin wants to be sure that Benin really produce game, because it's important. You know, fans, even it's true that in football we say that it is the score that is important. But you see, the fans are stood up to say that this time we want them to play, we want to encourage them.
I hear something like, what I hear is goal. Okay, well, you're listening there. You had claps, rapture of claps, and of course confessions of goal, of course there in the French language by the Beninois. These are more than just the journalists. The journalists and some select fans, although I wouldn't know how those fans got elected, and then select fans. Certainly, we are more than 300, roughly less than 1,000 or close to 1,000. But then, that is what we have. So, just to let you know, the noise, the category of noise is beyond 200, 300, 400, 500. This, of course, is roughly 1,000. Select fans with the journalists, of course, that are actually legitimately allowed to enter here. For the other plethora of fans that swarmed at the extreme end of the stadium earlier, they were actually asked to go. But then I can actually see the fans, a few of them, keeping from opening. The opposite venue where we have the Day Benin welcome, the opening stand. We have fans there, numbering up to about 30 or 40 of them. At the other end, empty. The cement. About 50 fans once again, another entry about 20, 50, roughly about 200 fans at the other end or so are here. Of course, just hoping to get a glimpse of this. This shows if this game had allowed the stadium to be filled normally, we would have this roof filled to the raptor.
Yes, we have this rule, this place very filled. We will not even have places to step. And that's Benin for you. That's Benin fans for you. You know, when we talk about AFCON qualifications, Beninois, we feel very overwhelmed, because of all history, we've only gone to AFCON 4 times. So we know that there's still a big gap. There's still a big gap with nations like Nigeria, with Cameroon, Egypt, Algeria. There's a big gap. So anytime we find ourselves in AFCON qualifiers, we always feel overwhelmed, because it's always a very particular time for us, a very tremendous time for us to really make it and qualify for one more AFCON because we are just for AFCON participation 2004, 2008, 2010, and 2019. So between 2010 and 2019, we stayed for 9 years without one going to the AFCON. Can you imagine that?
Okay, well, Nigeria, of course, and Benin still on 41 minutes of football played. No go Benin, no go Nigeria. However, once again, taking you through a look into what the stats have indeed produced. Nigeria have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corner kicks. And then, of course, 1 corner kick, 1 free kick. Nigeria, of course, 6 corner kicks, 3 free kicks, and of course, a couple of throws. David Sanusi has been responsible for a number of them. And the number of these corner kicks have been won by Henry Yekuru, taking the cross by Samuel Chukwueze. And that is what this game has produced so far. 42 minutes played, then a 0, Nigeria 0. Well, Manuka Footy will be one man having the field here enjoying himself. Captain Alogbe, because the goalkeeper of Benin, the man who indeed is in goal, will be hoping that he can this way to show this player, of course. Earlier, he was also beckoning to the fans and the journalists here, the few fans here, to continue to cheer and shout. And while that was on, Benin actually had a moment where they had an attempt on, but then it was actually truncated. It did not result in anything. They had an attacking move, truncated. The impact or effect of the fans.
It impacted the fans, but I think they need to be regular because in football, when you start attacking, you have to really press on for maybe about a quarter or 20 minutes. It can even intimidate actually your adversary because that's what happened. Because when we started the game, Nigeria really attacked again, and I think it also intimidated Benin players who really felt like these guys, if we don't watch out, they will score us. So it really intimidated them. But with the encouragement of the fans, I think Benin has started getting confidence, and the fans who has understood that their encouragement can contribute this afternoon to something psychologically on our players' side.
All right, you ready there? Bruno Okwali, of course, letting you into the art and the team of the Beninois. All right, let's let you know. Lady Sanusi, of course, once again showing his top that he plays for Porto and regularly, but not just a reason. Lady Sanusi with a prop. Henry Yekuru, of course, are connected. And the ball went out of play. Corner kick number 7-1 by Nigeria, right on the 44th minute. Oyekuru with the header, David Sanusi with the cross, and the ball went indeed. That was not on target, and it was a beautiful save on the 42th minute by Stade Amagbe. That would really have been Nigeria's first goal in this game.
That is exactly one of his strengths. That's exactly one of his strengths. Stade Amagbe is really strong at that. When there are situations where the ball is almost a game, that's when you don't even expect him to really deviate the ball or to really have an impact on the ball. That's when you see him. That's one of his strengths. And he actually made the game against Morocco. If you watch the game against Morocco during the AFCON, he actually was the man. He made it. Even during the penalty kick, he was the one again who really forced Benin to really overcome Morocco. And I think it's halftime. It's unfortunate for Nigeria after possessing the ball, after all those occasions, not scoring, which is also not good from a team because when you have so much occasions after all football, you have to score. Having occasions is okay, attacking is good, but when all the occasions cannot lead to a goal, it's not good because can you imagine if there was maybe a better team that was Benin, a better Benin this afternoon, the score could have been other things at night.
All right, let's let you know it's our time from this end. Zaidu Sanusi with a brilliant cross on minute 46. Henry Yekuru with a brilliant header. Stade Alagbe with a fantastic save to deny Nigeria. That easily should have been goal number 1. The Beninois, of course, clapped in rafters. Of course, the admiration of the coach of the side, Michel Dussouye, and Alagri, of course, was extolled for indeed saving that at that point in time. It's that time, but of course, we're going to the studios for more, and we're back for the second half to give you more attractions from this end. Nikadele is the name once again, and of course, I've been working with Oswani Bruno, who has been giving us breakdown analysis on the Benin team, and also discussing this game and a number of things around this game with me right here. Don't go. Don't forget, once again, this, of course, is being powered by Revolution Plus Properties. Nikadele from this end. Yes, to the studio. Keep enjoying. And now, it's time for the fans out there listening to also get to have their say on this game.
Sports Radio.
The cousin that hogs all the food. The niece who's allergic to everything.
No, thank you. I'm allergic.
The uncle with a burping problem. The bestie that finishes the last of the Coca-Cola. We all know one, but meals wouldn't be the same without them. Coca-Cola and meals, together, taste better.
Brila FM, what others wished they were.
Revolution Plus Property is back again with spectacular Easter promo.
If you want to buy land, you want to build house.
In the mood of the Easter season, from Monday, March 15 to Sunday, April 30th, 2021, Revolution Plus Property will be dishing out massive gifts when you pay for any of our lands in Lagos, Abeokuta, Shimawa, Ibadan, and Abuja. When you pay as low as 50,000 naira to 3 million naira on any of our landed properties, you get to win bags of rice, cooking oil, chicken, goat, ram, and live cow. That's not all. When you subscribe between 15th and 30th of March, you get a free ticket to watch AY Live on Easter Sunday and stand a chance to win a plot of land. You can spread the balance within 36 months.
For more information, visit www.revolutionplusproperty.com or call on 090-60991, 090-60992, or 090-60993. Revolution Plus Property, affordable housing.
Sports Radio. Sports Radio. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Your jack of one trade.
Master of one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Jack of one trade.
Okay, you welcome back. Yes, it's halftime right there. Yes, Porto-Novo, Benin Republic 0, Nigeria 0. If it stays this way, both sides, yes, would have qualified for Cameroon 2022. And then you know that the Super Eagles of Nigeria, before this particular game, yes, before we kick the ball, after Lesotho and Sierra Leone played out a goalless draw, we had already qualified. Now, Benin, we need to keep it at status quo to also qualify. Don't forget that this broadcast is proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Property and then Brila FM 89. Yes, the official radio, partners of the NFF. I'm the amazing Kingsley. I've still got radio's anchor right here, Anthony Becker-Deleman, also VQ the Volcano. Yes, we'll quickly check out what happened in the first half. Radio's anchor.
Well, it was a drab 45 minutes. Football matches are usually drab when there are no incidents, goal mouth action, yellow cards, red cards. In the first 45 minutes, these things were absent. I think the major highlight of the game, like Yinka reported, came towards the dying moments of the first 45 minutes when Henry Onyekuru drew a smart save from the Beninois goalkeeper. It looks like they are very, very conservative. That's the thing we talked about going into the game.
Yeah.
They knew before now. Before now, it looked like it was going to be a competitive game.
Yes.
Before now, we thought Nigeria needed a draw, but after Lesotho and Sierra Leone played out a goalless draw, Nigeria, that result qualified Nigeria, and a draw would also qualify Benin Republic. A draw takes them to 8 points.
Yeah.
This draw takes us to 9 points.
9 points.
Sierra Leone remain on 4 points. Even if they win their next game, they would stop at 7. So the competitive edge is not really there.
Out of it.
They are conservative, and we are a bit conservative ourselves. So it has not been a very, very interesting game.
Okay, and let's go to VQ. Now, VQ, before this game, Genetra was always hammering on, we need a draw. Now, situation have also played out that Benin also need a draw. So when both sides need a draw, does it? Have we seen this, being shown in the game where we don't even have both sides going out to get a result?
Might be a factor, but I think so far in the first 45 minutes, if that's anything to go by, Nigeria have attacked them all.
Yeah.
Despite needing a draw, it shows that what he says in public may not exactly be the vibe in the dressing room. They have attacked. They have. I think one thing that is really lacking is one conversation I don't want to get into. We don't exactly create a lot of chances. Chances for the forwards to the strikers to get the job done is a bit of a problem. And
midfield. At times, I don't normally know what happens to Iwobi. When you expect him to play to his best, maybe he's fearful of injury. I don't know.
No, Iwobi is not in the lineup today. Iwobi is not in the lineup today. Yeah, Iwobi is not in the lineup today.
I heard it when you said that. We are not watching. They are not showing it. I didn't see it. We are just listening to Brila FM.
Okay. Iwobi is not in the lineup.
I listened to the second man talking with Yinka, and he was saying we played fine. He said we are attacking, that the Beniners are not coming out. I hope Genetra change the tactics for the second time. Let us see my rest. Bring in Onachu. I think it will be a bit more hunger. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, we take more calls. Let's get your reaction. First half reaction, Benin Republic 0, Nigeria 0. This is proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Property. Yeah, Brila FM 889. We take more calls, yes, as we also anticipate to hook up with Yinka Oyedele, our man right there in Porto-Novo, for the commencement of the second half. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, what's your name?
My name is Joseph.
Okay, Joseph, welcome. Go ahead.
Yes. Please, I don't know what is our man in the coach, our guys. This man has been with these guys for missing chances, not convert corner. Tactical approach. That was a man or a man. Amen. We're supposed to be Benin. Hands down. We don't have to be playing this. I mean, this is difficult. Victor has said it all. Why are we playing with big guys and we cannot show class? Benin. I mean, any basketball club of Nigeria can beat Benin one. Yes. That matter is true. Honestly. Benin one. They are looking up to us. They are like their great big brother. It's like what two teams from South America look up to Brazil.
009 with the play, so big brother.
I mean, seriously, it's painful. For the 145 minutes, even the man that was with me was saying Nigeria is better than Benin one. They are not coming out. They will not go where it goes. I mean, it doesn't speak well.
Okay.
I don't know what the is doing.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much. I will take more calls. Let me see if I can speak.
I think we should not feel too entitled. We should not feel too entitled. Some of the persons that I've called now have sounded too entitled. Have we forgotten November 13? Did we beat Sierra Leone?
We were leading 4-0 at halftime.
Did you not lead at some time
4-0?
4-0.
4
Did you not play away to Sierra Leone? Did we win? We're talking about a Benin that Ghana could not beat, Cameroon could not beat,
Algeria
could not beat. And then we should also remember that there's really no need to beat them in this game.
Yeah,
there's no need, and there's no need for even Benin to win this game.
Yes,
that's my greatest disappointment, because the organizers, those that organize competitions know these scenarios.
Yeah,
you don't want a team to go into a game knowing that there's no need for competition.
They would have checked the table before today, and
all of a sudden it looks to me like Benin are even much more interested in protecting the 8-year record of not losing at home than to go all out and try to win the game.
Because they have it at the back of their mind that Nigeria has qualified, and we don't even need to lose this game to win to
qualify as well.
The Nations Cup.
Wow.
So, but if it was competitive, they were playing both games simultaneously.
Yeah,
you don't know what
they won't even know what is happening.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Your Jack of one trade,
Master of one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Jack of one trade.
All right, so thank you very much once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Stade Charles De Gaulle, right here in the heart of Porto-Novo, the first and Asian capital city of Benin Republic, where, of course, the African Cup of Nations qualifying game between Nigeria and Benin, of course, so very much on as we continue with match report and analysis, of course, giving you attractions as regards what's happening right here from this particular venue. And let's let you know, we'll continue to tell you such a report by virtue of all you need to know. And you can be rest assured you miss out on nothing as regards all this game, and especially things that be among the fans right here as we, of course, are seated to ensure we tell you all of the updates. Ito Idile is the name once again, and I have a Beninois who is with me, a guru, Pastor Bruno, who knows his football very well. He knows Benin football very well. Sport journalist right here are giving us experts and in-depth analysis as regards the breakdown of what this Beninois looks like. So welcome once again. The halftime ended goalless and second half underway. The Beninois, of course, got us underway from this particular half. And let's also let you know, for those who may have been wondering, yes, we of course have our own rights limited to giving you a report and of course what is going on around here by virtue of, the right teams, and we're ensuring that you miss out on nothing. Once again, we have the fans sitting through the openings at the stadium, numbering now more than the earlier 200 counts I gave earlier. They are, of course, in the region of 400 to 500 fans now, by my estimation. And we also have more people in the stadium. A rough look at what we have inside the stadium is actually over 1,000 fans, over 1,000 souls. Put everyone together. Players, the officials, the ball boys, the journalists, we are over 1,000. This, of course, are things the fans out there might not know, but then you're getting to know firsthand as we indeed tell you this update right from Porto-Novo. Brila, of course, right here represented. And this, once again, is still being powered by Revolution Plus Properties. Now let's focus on issues on the field, and we're back once for the second half. Bruno is still out here with me. The competition has been expected, and the Beninois have expected that. Bruno, of course, will give us up to speed with that. Bruno.
Yes, actually, the coach got Johan Roche out, the defender, and he put in another defender, Moïse Adile, who plays in the second division in Holland. So he has not been also regular, but it still showed what I was saying during the first half, it still shows the option that the Benin coach Michel Dichy has taken, which is defensive. So he gets a defender out and gets a defender in. It shows the option he has taken this afternoon. But we'll wait and see what all this will lead to.
All right, 4-2-3-1 formation clearly on the field of play. The players taking position of team at the other end of that. We have as well Kelechi and Aaron Yekuru very much indeed supporting the attack there. And let's see more what is happening from this particular end. Nigeria, this time around, attacking from our left to the right. Let's let you know there was a moment. Right across on the 50th minute mark, there was a moment that could easily have been goal number one as well. This second half, this game to the Benin. Nigeria caused the moment. Defender caused being checkmated. It was an attacking ball launched right from the middle of the pass by David Key into just the back line of the Nigerian defense. Trus Ekong, of course, was indeed challenged by the attacking player of the Benin at that point in time. What happened? Trus Ekong was beaten. He was taken. Mariko was indeed also icing and taken. But then the ball went off target. Nigeria's lost his face at that point in time. That could easily have been a goal for Benin Republic. And the fans were actually all on their feet, ready to join that. We all saw almost a game. It should have been a goal. And this kind of the team that having the ball possession that that team can actually get scored, and this occasion could have been a goal. I think Tim Munier also, he was really concentrated on that game, on the ball that was coming, and I think William Ekong, I don't know if I should say despise him or despise the action, or maybe also I think the goalkeeper of Nigeria could have told him that there is somebody behind him, because he didn't know there was somebody behind him, and that was Tim Munier, who just came from the back and came to hit the ball. It could have been the first goal, but I know Nigeria, that action has woken up Nigeria, and I'm sure that Nigeria will react in the few coming minutes. Jersey number 9, Steve Michel Munir. That's his name. The man who actually outran William Trus Ekong and had his leg to the ball to beat the goalkeeper of Nigeria, Maduka Okoye, but then the ball was just off target. Nigeria lost his face at that point, and Benin denied, or Benin, of course, unfortunate on what could have been the first goal of this particular encounter. Let's let you know that was the first real attempt for the Benin in the second half. Their second attempt off target in this game. And Nigeria, just after that, indeed got themselves into swing. Victor Osimhen of Napoli had two defenders beat them. And of course, I actually wriggled his way through with his right foot, hit a shot that went off target, and the ball indeed resulted into a goal kick situation. Benin Republic, once again, with a chance to beat from the rear. Benin 0, Nigeria 0, 50 minutes, so 53 minutes in this encounter, and it is 2 goals.
I think the second half has started well for both of the teams, because we have a more lively game than the first half, especially on the Benin side, of course. And I think maybe Benin has decided to play in another way. We'll wait and see, because I can see that the Benin team thinks more now about the offensive aspect of the game. First half was more of defense all the time, defending. But this time around, you can see that there is at least a mind to attack, a mind to go for occasions. So wait and see the reaction.
All right, well, thank you very much. Good football, no doubt, a delight to watch, especially for the neutrals. When it's against you, you are not happy. Certainly, you had lively words used there by Bruno Oswali, simply because the Benin seems to have really gotten themselves into full groove in the second half. However, let's let you know that the Benin actually came so close. They came so close. A situation that calls once again for a goal line technology or check, and two, we were so close to getting that. Nothing happened.
And at that point, Nigeria, of course, setting Madika kept line, ensured he kept his cool, and that ball did not trouble. Right after that, Nigeria pressing, and let's let you know, it was Victor Osimhen who indeed was played on. He had a right effort to shot. The ball hit the framework, bounced back, and the ensuing striker did root it. That was an attempt off target. On target for Nigeria, and of course the subsequent one was off target. And Nigeria, of course, responding just a minute after being pressed by the Benin. Swift response to the Nigerians, Bruno.
Yes, I said it that there will be a reaction of Nigeria in the few coming minutes, and we just saw it almost unfair so far that there is no goal, because when you look at the occasions, you look at all that is happening on the pitch, first half and the beginning of this second half, it's unfair that there's no goal. But Nigeria is pressing, and I know they might get that goal they have been running after since the first half.
All right, here is just the problem of Nigeria's dominance in this game. Even though Nigeria's dominance has not resulted into a goal, a number of attacking moves. Osimhen was the liveliest of the Nigerian attacking players for the second half. He did the woodwork, and his first an attempt, of course, he's got an attempt on target, one on target, and of course also forced the save just within the opening 2 minutes of this second half. Victor Osimhen plays for Napoli, and one man who carries Nigeria's attacking threat. He is the man. And for the Beninois, they've had one as well. Steve Michel with Madika Okoye. It was an attempt off target. He had another target move afterwards. It was one that Madika Okoye kept well, although there were shouts and well called by fans who felt that should have been given a keen look by the linesman and the referee. They actually adjudged Madika Okoye perhaps to have crossed the line, even though nothing of that. And the linesman, of course, with the referee, agreed in unison that there was no reason to do anything, and that was not what the Beninois wanted. At that point, play restarted, and Nigeria, of course, responded with an attacking move. Once again, Benin 0, Nigeria 0. Don't forget, the Eagles are through. A win would only punch a ticket as group winners. For the Beninois, if they do get to win incidentally, they actually go top and qualify as well. And Nigeria, of course, will still not be threatened, but then there's pride at stake. The Beninois are defensive. Michel Dussuyer, of course, did content to play this way. And Bruno just made all realize that this indeed is actually Bruno's way. He sits and soaks the pressure and looks for a way to punish. The second half, they've attacked a bit more than what they did in the second half, where it was an ultra defensive outlook. And Madika Okoye had nothing than just one free kick indeed he hit from Semi Sefu right on the 27-minute mark of that encounter. In 90 minutes in the first half of this particular game. Let's let you know, Nigeria once again, of course, in charge. Then, of course, more defending. Yes, we still have to do in this encounter. If they want to simply qualify, or more attacking, they want to score goals and ensure they win outrightly and be in front and possibly stand in full position to qualify as good winners in this particular game. Right here, once again, this is Yinka Oyedele, Yinka Sports reporting. I'm giving you updates and, of course, match reports, analysis being supplied by someone who knows Benin football very well, a sports guru as well, Swali Bruno, right here from the city of Porto-Novo, this ancient city, and the city that currently hosts the national team of Benin in the last 3 years due to ongoing reconstruction work going on at the Stade Charles in the capital city, currently Cotonou as well. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0. And, well, look at the stuff that has been done. Benin has done one substitution so far. Who are the likely stuff that probably will be coming in? Nigeria, of course, are yet to do anything.
I think for now, we have 3 players warming up. We have Jerome Bono, we have Michael Pote, who is one of our best, our key players. It's just that not regular in club. That's why he has not been aligned for so far. He was the one who scored the 2 goals against Ghana during the AFCON. And also, Moise Abileo, who actually entered the game at the beginning of the second half, was the one also who scored the goal in Morocco during the AFCON. So that's second round game. And I think that those three players there, you have the three of them that are warming up now, probably getting ready to enter the game. They are all midfielders. So I believe that maybe the coach saw that our midfielders are a bit tired, because I can see, like I was saying, one of our very aggressive players is Stade Almeida, the jersey number 15. But so far he has not really proved his aggressivity that we know of him all the time. So I think it may show his physical, I don't know. It shows that maybe physically it's not good as now, presently. So I think he's going to get out. I'm especially suspecting that he will get out. I'm talking about Stade Almeida.
All right, well, still giving you more right here from this particular venue, the Stade Charles De Gaulle in Porto-Novo. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0.
Sports Radio.
The cousin that hogs all the food. The niece who's allergic to everything.
No, thank you. I'm allergic.
The uncle with a burping problem. The bestie that finishes the last of the Coca-Cola. We all know one, but meals wouldn't be the same without them. Coca-Cola and meals, together, taste better.
Brila FM, what others wished they were.
Into the 18-yard box. That was a brilliant cross there. Right, of course, in this from the right line, sent the 18-yard box. A flying header, well taken by the new striker. Monica Okoye was really, for the first time, called into a tricky question, and he saved well. That was a fantastic save. Street one, he got the header direction well, and then they had a corner kick.
And he really proved, because it was a quite complex situation, but he made it, and he still kept the score to 0-0, 0-0. And I also think that for this occasion that we just saw, this action, you can see that the way the ball has been headed, this is exactly the strength of Steve Mounier. Actually, Steve Mounier, with the national team, 95% of the goals he has scored was with his head. So sometimes we even make mockery of him that he can't score like. And I think Nigeria is aware that at any time, at any point in time, the goal can come.
All right, you heard it there from Bruno Swali telling you more about Steve Michel Mounier, the man who used his head at that point in time. He's a head man. He likes to use the head, and he has proven experience of having scored a couple of goals with the head, especially the one that qualified them to the Cup of Nations in 2019. He was the man who threatened and indeed asked the resolve or checked the resolve of Maduka Okoye. He's not in corner kick Maduka Okoye. It is still Benin 0, Nigeria 0. Right, of course, from this Benin. We'll be giving you our match report concerning what is happening 20 minutes into the second half. It's been more closer and a bit adventurous occasional attacking move from the Beninois, unlike the ultra defensive approach in the first half. Whatever sit down, sit back, soak up, check them out, tactics. Sure to see me have indeed employed in the first half. Is a bit adventurous in the second half. While they are defending, they are indeed looking for an opening to punish Nigeria, one of which they got earlier twice in this game, when Steve Mounier eyed the goalkeeper of Nigeria, beating him to the run. The second of has given Nigeria something really to think or worry about. Well, those who the marksman, so you can say they have the claw also did all of work to ensure that as well, Oluwafemi Tosun was completely shut out. Steve Michel Mounier, the man they now want to use as possible backup option to indeed shut the Nigerian defense. 65, 66 minutes on the clock, played already. Benin 0, Nigeria 0, right from the Stade Charles De Gaulle in Porto-Novo. And a look at East once again. 8 and 7 was before kickoff. The points between Nigeria and Benin. 1 point separate both sides. Lesotho and Sierra Leone scoreless. Benin, Lesotho, of course, are out even before kickoff. Sierra Leone, but of course, we hope Nigeria wins
So Nigerians are not the only ones. Funny enough, incidentally, hoping to see Nigeria score. Millions of Sierra Leoneans who were praying for Nigeria get the goals and even get as many goals as possible to beat the Beninois, to open it up for them to still have a chance to go to the final day when they play against the same Beninois. So Sierra Leone's qualification hopes now hang on the shoulder of Nigeria winning in this encounter. A Nigeria victory will see Benin leading results on the final day against Sierra Leone, and it will mean Sierra Leone, of course, the final match day can themselves punch their ticket by beating the Beninois. So Benin made a point, and with a point in this game will knock off whatever permutations, whatever mathematical calculations the Sierra Leoneans have going to match day 6 of the African Cup of Nations. Mr. Bruno, the Sierra Leoneans will be praying to see Nigeria score goals so that they can beat Benin and qualify ahead of you guys.
That's good, but sometimes it gets to a point where everybody's calculating. Sometimes, no, Nigeria is not calculating. Nigeria is qualified. So it happens like that in football, where sometimes some teams start calculating, or some teams even start praying to see other teams being defeated. And that's the case today for Sierra Leone. That will be praying that Benin will lose this game. But I also think that in the time of the game, because we are getting to the 70th minute, and I think more and more Benin team will not be likely to be attacking, because now the point is getting to be at hand, and it's not probably they will not be likely to be attacking now with the fear to be attacking and be scored a goal that will come and spoil everything. So they will start defending, because it's left with mainly, let me say, 20 minutes or roughly 25 minutes to host Nigeria, to hold Nigeria very well, and to defend, to be qualified. And knowing the team that is already a team of defense, a team that likes playing defensively, I think they will take that option. Now, as you can see, they are all on the half of Benin now, all the 11 players.
Okay. All right, this will be more right here, of course, from this particular Benin. Let you know, Nigeria, of course, once again with another corner kick taken, and indeed nothing came out of it. The Beninois defense did too well, and indeed attacked Nigeria. Eventually, Nigeria won the ball back once again through William Ekon, who connected with his backman, Leon Balogun, and Nigeria had a chance once again to beat from the rear. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0. A little bit of communication, of course, among the Nigerians earlier in the game as well. Some feel things should be happening. I don't know what the kind of disposition Beninois fans and Benin journalists, of course, have, especially knowing that there are two lesser players of this team who have so much synergy within themselves and have grown so well. Earlier, we saw Kelechi Iheanacho and Mbiji discussing on the field. They've done it together at club level. They have been served by Kelechi and by Mbiji. But then this evening, Iheanacho, the senior man, Kels, I don't know whether you are aware that what they call him as well in Leicester. Indeed, could not just make it happen. And at this point, it seems, it's not connected well in this particular game.
Yes, I think that also, I think Benin players are aware, especially with the fact that both of them are very complementary. They play together at Leicester. They are good players, and almost, let me say, key players of Leicester. So Benin is aware, and I think that Michel Dussuyer, the coach from Benin, I think he talked a lot with the midfielders, because even when the second half, before the whistle of the second half, you could see Michel Dussuyer calling back Ceci Almeida, who is actually in charge of Ndidi. We called him back and was talking to him. So I don't know what he told him, but I'm sure that he's trying to point to him the fact that Iheanacho and Ndidi are very complementary players. They know each other very well. They can play and find themselves on the pitch with closed eyes. And that is it. So Benin is aware of that. Benin is aware of the fact that also Chukwueze is a very good player from Villarreal on the side, and can at any point in time be of a danger for Benin.
All right, still your frequency of champions, Sports Radio, W.Navrila FM, Ikawadele is the name. 7 new match report right here, once again. Don't forget that indeed is being powered by Revolution Plus of Properties. And let's let you know, Bruno talked about Iheanacho. Of course, let's let you know that Kelechi Iheanacho, Fino Michael, the column has been replaced by Paulo Nwachu, the young striker based in Belgium. 27 goals scored this season already, 25 league goals, and I will be hoping, and once again, apparently, to convince, and of course, let Nigerians and Porto-Novo know why he needs to be in this team. Iheanacho out, Nwachu in. Nwachu have plenty of time to earn himself well, the kind of regard he simply wants to be commanded in this particular team. Will he get it? It remains to be seen. Iheanacho goes out, Nwachu in. Paul Onuachu, the Nigerian striker who came on as a sub now for Kelechi Iheanacho, the first man on the field of play. He plays in Belgium for Ghana. He scored 27 goals this season. What was Michel Dusier's right? What has he said before now about the striker, the players, the Nigerian strikers, Nigerian players?
I think first of all, even yesterday they had a video session. Yeah, to watch again how Nigeria plays, the key players of Nigeria, how they move on the pitch, how they play, and which are the complementary players and all that. So I think it really helps a lot because with the videos nowadays you can watch and see how a team plays with your video with the technicians. They can really study the strategies of a team. But now I think also that one of the things about this game is that Benin, this second half is far better than first half. Far better than first half because first half there was this type of, I don't know if I should say fear or this type of, watching Nigeria play, studying them, but now you can see that Benin is better. And there is one key player also entering, Michael Pote. He is the one who scored the 2 goals against Ghana during the Africa Cup of Nations. He's a very important player. Debio Tuku is out because his season this year with Arminia Bielefeld in Germany has not been so fruitful because he has been injured, regularly injured. He played about only 11 games with Arminia Bielefeld over 26 games or 27 games in the Bundesliga in Germany. So Michael Pote is in. He's one of our, I should say, oldest players also because he's 35 by now. So it's also at his end. So all those players, they bring at the end of a game like this because we are left with, let's say, roughly 20 minutes. They bring more experience. They are on the pitch not only to play but also to be talking to the younger players.
All right, thank you very much. You heard it once again from Bruno telling you about the Beninois, and let's let you know Nigeria, of course, are still very much in cruise control. Then they also indeed very much there. And another competition made by the Beninois in this particular encounter. So, game gradually winding up. That stuff was actually made on the 74th mark. We'll, of course, likely to give you more updates on that much later. 75 minutes played, quarter of an hour left to go. Benin 0, Nigeria 0. Mission to see, of course, what was seen earlier, addition of instruction to the players. It must be really okay with how the game has actually played out so far in the particular encounter. Don't forget, 8 and 7 points. Live score standing, reach 9 and 8 points. Things can change. More than that, it could actually turn out to 11 and 7. Still, it can actually be 9 and 8. And it can actually be 10 and 8, especially when it gets to win. Nigeria have nothing to worry about other than pride and yet winning the group. Nation Cup ticket at this point. Then, of course, yet to do that. We can do that in the next 2 minutes. We don't concede. And for Sierra Leone, we hope and pray for Nigeria actually get to score in this encounter for them to have a chance to go to the final fixture when they will now be playing. As they, I mean the Sierra Leone, will play host to Benin in the final fixture of the African Cup of Nations qualifiers. The 24-team tournament have 17 teams already. Nigeria with 17. Will it be Benin turning 18? They have 15 minutes to know. Will Benin be the 18 team?
More and more we are hoping because we've been able to play for 75 minutes and it's left with 15 minutes. If we've been able to contain Nigeria for 75 minutes, it's true that we've suffered, but we've contained Nigeria still 75 minutes, 77 minutes almost. I think that the last quarter we can do it, we can make it, and the players know it more than I do. And Michel Dussuet also knows it more than I do. And it's not easy. This last quarter is not easy. It's not going to be easy for the players, even emotionally, because each minute is very important. Each minute is like almost an hour for all of them, because can you imagine, we have 15 minutes. You saw, I told you that he always gets a yellow card. It's impossible to finish a game. That is his record. He never finished a game without Sexy Almeida. I was talking to you about him, Sexy Almeida, the jersey number 15. He is so much aggressive that he always gets a yellow card before the game ends. It's almost never seen of him playing a game without getting a yellow card.
Sexy Almeida actually was indeed put to work by Nigeria's Joe Aribo. Aribo beat him. Sexy Almeida had no other option and decided to pull. Center referee saw that, flagged that Nigerian the free kick, and Sexy Almeida eventually got a yellow card. Yes. And Sexy Almeida, once again, in true to his record, has finally got a yellow card.
I said it as if I knew, but that is him. So now that he has taken his yellow card, he's in his standards actually. That's his standards, unfortunately. But there's another player. And
for those who are wondering, Sexy Almeida is the man in jersey number 16.
Yes.
So indeed, you get to possibly check out, especially to know his jersey number. That's the man dressed in jersey number 16.
Yes.
Energetic player. Has covered every blade of grass. He has 8 thread as well, but then the 6 of card.
There are two things that are his characteristics. When the game starts, his jersey is the first to get dirty. And second thing, he always gets a yellow card. Always gets a yellow card. He's a player from a second division in France also. He plays all the games of his club. So he's one of our most regular players based in France, playing the second league. Very good and very tough player. And he's one of the people Michel Dussuet really likes, because when it comes to tough games where we really need warriors on the ground, he is put. And Jodel Dosso, today, he has not made a big game. He has not been very brilliant as we know him, and he's out now. For Marcelin Coupeau actually 2 seasons ago was playing in Benin. Porto-Novo, you know that club?
Very well.
Yeah, he played in Porto-Novo. He got champion of Benin. Then he went to Tunisia. He had 1 season there. Then he went to Algeria. So the reigning champion of Algeria, which Belouizdad called him, and he's there now. He has already scored 3 goals, 2 goals in Algeria League, and 1 goal for the Super League of Algeria when they were playing the derby against the Mouloudia club of Algiers. So they won the Super Cup. Algeria. Yeah, they won the Super Cup, and he was the second. Actually, he scored the winning goal actually. So very good player also. He's going gradually. He has really progressed gradually, and we are very happy to have him this afternoon.
80 minutes on the clock. Another corner kick coming the way of Nigeria, taken by Olaino, and then an infringement was spotted. And center referee said no free kick to Benin. Nigerian players will of course have to retract, and they retracted at that point in time. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0, right here, and at the Stade Charles De Gaulle in Porto-Novo. Yinka Idele is the name once again, bringing new matches. Of course, analysis, expert one at that are coming from Beninoa. Bruno Suale giving you the actualities as well. Nigeria have infected a sub earlier. Of course, we had coming on in this particular encounter earlier for this particular game. Cinnamon Kells was replaced by Onua Chipo. And let's let you know, Nigeria have done another substitution. The man who plays football in Galatasaray, Turkey. Henrik Yekuru coming up. And of course, we have something that will interest a number of people out there. Let's let you know that Nigeria have given a chance to another player from the domestic scene. Anayo Iwala Emmanuel has been brought on as a sort of this particular encounter. Massive one, this will of course be to the thousands to hundreds of MPFL players out there who perhaps who were now before now asking and hoping that the MPFL players has indeed thrown Anayo Emmanuel Iwala into the fray. Although more subs will still be coming because more players are warming up in the track, and we'll of course be letting you know as soon as that is done. 82 minutes you can make it. Played already. 8 of the 96 to go. Ticket points by Nigeria. Benin, of course, we hope this stays this way or they win against Nigeria. Will they get to win? 8 minutes of the 96 to go in this encounter as things stand for match played. And well, added on time, we'll get to find out what that will be, especially from the fourth officials as well. Once again, 8 and 7, 9 and 8, live score standing as regards what it took to read. And that is how it started this particular encounter. Paul Onuachu, don't forget, has been introduced. They replaced Kechi Anacho. And we also have Anayo Emmanuel coming on as a sub for Andrew Yekuru. He will operate from the left flank. Yekuru must feel so sad not to have actually entered this game. Then he started to drop. That was well seen by Sakonia Alagbe, the goalkeeper of Benin Republic at that point in time. He would have actually been the man to play the show at that point. He did not come. Another substitution has been done. Let me let you know that Olaino has been taken off in this particular encounter, and another sub has been introduced in this particular encounter. So Olaino out, and another player, of course, coming on for Olaino in this particular encounter. That substitution has been effected, and Nigeria have, another substitution made. Who comes on as a sub? GSC number 20, Chidozie Awazian, the man who plays club football in Portugal for Boa Vista, has come on as a sub. So once again, I know for Chidozie Awazian, who came on, Onachi, of course, came on as a sub for Kelechi Iheanacho, and we had Henry Yekuru replaced Anayo Emmanuel in his place. So I've given the substitution for the Nigerian side. It is Benin 0, Nigeria 0. 83 minutes of football played so far in this encounter.
Yes, I think we are getting to the end, and we are believing more and more for Benin, the players first, I think. And the fact that also Genotro also used his substitutions, right? Three for now. I think that it also shows that he's still looking for solutions to be able to beat Benin. So it also shows the spirit Nigeria is playing the game with. Nigeria is determined to go home with the 3 points, even though Nigeria is already qualified. And it also shows the spirit of great teams. Great teams are never satisfied, actually. Great teams always want to win. Even when everything is done, like now, Nigeria is already qualified, but they still want to win. They still want to beat Benin because it stays for statistics. It stays for history, and it's important to win such a game. But Benin clearly now is playing to get a draw, just a draw to be qualified and to make it for the next AFCON. Benin Republic have had another corner kick earlier. They had 2 corner kicks in the first half, 2 of course in the second, making 4 and the 6th corner and as well. And let's let you know that of course there was corner kick taken by Benin Republic, and eventually the Nigerian defense dealt with it very, very well. So corner kick number 5 for Benin. No goal Benin, no goal Nigeria. 3 subs made so far. I was in for Aino, and we also had the Kelechi Iheanacho coming up as well as a sub for Noachi. We had a sub made, Anayo Emmanuel coming on as a sub for Andrew Yekuru. Yekuru missed the chance. For those who are just joining, you're listening to your frequency of champions, Sports Radio, W.9FM. Yinka Idele is my name, Yinka Sports, reporting right here from the city, 5-6 of Nigeria. As Benin, of course, is on as we speak. Let's take you through some key moments in the course of this game. The first real moment, Nigeria, of course, had a chance to score. Nothing came out of it on the 13th-minute mark, and on the 23rd minute mark, the goalkeeper of Nigeria, Madison Koye, dealt with it at that point in time. Subsequently, Nigeria actually threatened on the 23rd, 24th, 25th, 27th,
and the 29-minute mark. The half hour was all Nigerian shows. Nigeria, of course, limited the first half, and just towards the end of the first half, the able Sanusi had a cross to Oro Yekuru. Yekuru's header was saved by Sasson Alagbe. One-way traffic first half, much more effort, more fight from the Benin in the second half, and more of what they've done gave them few attempts or here and there. Nigeria second, Team Munir, of course, the Toronto in chief, but then nothing has come out of that so far. Nigeria yet to score, Benin yet to score. Right, of course, at the Stade Charles De Gaulle in Porto-Novo. 87 minutes of football have been played.
87 minutes of football have been played, and the fans cannot get.
Not the song you were singing and you were joining. What was the song? You render a few lines and tell us what it is. And you were saying something.
Yes, it's our song of war, if I can say so. It's the main song that when our national team hears it, they are more motivated. It's the song they sing themselves when they arrive at the stadium. Even this afternoon when they arrive, that was the song they were singing, because it's a song that changes everything when they are playing, and the fans start singing it. It really makes them, something else. It makes them really motivated.
And talking about that song, when that song was on, the Beninois actually had Nigeria was at the back foot.
Yes.
It was a very worrisome moment, but then eventually was dealt with. Why can't you guys sing that song for the 90 minutes?
Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was reserved for such a time to push them. But it's a song that normally is. Today's game was peculiar because
you are giving us the meaning. I want you to render a few lines in French. Tell us a few words as well.
Actually, it's not my.
You were singing the song with it. I wanted you to render it.
Amawa bode botagbeto male kulata nukwe amawa bode botagbeto kulata nukwe miwae.
Okay, this is just why you were singing that song? Whether because you have something in your face, you almost got. How much God resulted?
I can't.
What is working for me?
Then I'll stop singing because I can't help, because right now it's very, very. We are tense. We are all tense. We are just waiting for the waiting. But to summarize the song, just say that where our parents, our great-grandfathers didn't fail, we will not fail. They have made it, we will make it. And today, we still believe that for this last few minutes, we will make it.
That was a very loud rendition. I wouldn't know whether, because there were not so many people listening out there at home can listen, but then they actually joined chorus. The journalists also joined the fans to sing that song, and even Bruno himself could not help but join to sing the song, which was how to ensure bring Bruno back on net to also render and tell us the meaning of that song, what they were saying. Frankly speaking, while the song was on, it worked for them, and eventually while I switched Bruno to my side to sing the song, they almost worked for Nigeria, and we almost got a goal. Another penalty resulted at that point in time on the 89-minute mark. It came to nothing. They just did at that point, but then we're going to go. 90 minutes of football have been played. The scoreboard shows that already. 90 minutes of football have been played. We have added on time now to be observed. Nigeria are through. They don't need the results. They need to hold on. They need the results. Syria don't need Nigeria to get the results. Nigeria, of course, needs to get the results. Stay tough. And one way or the other, the needs are intertwined. Our needs, they have to become secondary because it is no longer pressing. But then for Benin, their need is pressing because they need to qualify. For Sierra Leone, very important because they want to hang on to the final day so that they can on their own to make things happen. Whether Nigeria will do them, I wouldn't say such favor or indirectly do them such favor, though remains to be seen. Let's let you know, Anna, of course, Emmanuel had a chance just on the left side, and his attempt was off target. It was so close. But then he went off target. Beautiful by Anna Emmanuel, but then that one time. Anna Emmanuel, meanwhile, plays Nigeria's NPFL for Yimba of Abba. Anna Emmanuel was the man who threw that shot that you saw, Bruno. It was almost the shot that could have made all this stadium keep quiet, because if it was a goal, it would have been something else. But I believe that we are really, really getting to the end. It's unfortunate that after all these occasions and all these qualities Nigeria has shown, it's unfortunate that Nigeria didn't score. It's almost unfair. And while this was on, Victor Osimhen crossed a low ground effort into the 18-yard box of the Beninois. Paul Onuachu struggled to actually catch up with that. He missed. It was indeed intercepted, which was why Onuachu missed. Onuachu easily would have connected. Osimhen picked up Onuachu. Onuachu would have gone for goal, but then the defender had his leg. That deflected the effort. It went off target, and that resulted in a corner kick. That would have been a goal, but it was missed. Right. And let's take note that was how it is in that particular encounter. Field of Frequency of Champions, Sports Radio, 88.9 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let you know there is a situation report. Nigeria have put the ball into the back of the net. What a time. A 93-minute goal. I talked about the thrust from Osimhen. So, Onuachu, who was intercepted by the defender. The ball went out for a corner kick taken by Nigeria. And as soon as that was done at that point in time, ball will resume once again into play. Gomez Mili scrambled they had. It was indeed an attempt on target. The goalkeeper, Saturn Adagbe, saved, but the rebound was followed up and it was headed in at that point in time. Nigeria, of course, put the ball into the back of the net. What a painful one. My friend Bruno himself went silent, I understand. Blood is thicker than water, Bruno. I feel your pain here, Bruno.
Oh, this is what a situation, what a game, and
Paul Onuachu. Paul Onuachu is his name, the man who put the ball into the back of the net for Nigeria. That was the man who came on for Cinnamon Girls. Remember I told you, he plays in Belgium for girls, 27 goals, and finally put the sword in the hearts of thousands.
What a game, what a situation. Can you imagine at the 93rd minute you are still qualified for an AFCON and a goal comes to, I will not say to spoil everything, but to report it, because Benin has to go to Sierra Leone now to try and get the qualification. It is so sad. It is so sad. And this is a night we will never forget. If ever we don't qualify in Sierra Leone, we will never forget such a night. It's so painful for all the fans, so painful for the coach, and so painful for me as a Beninois. After all, I feel the pain.
All right, you heard it there from Bruno, a very pained and pensive Bruno. Is indeed very, very pained. A change of eye in Bruno, and Nigeria have done it. So it was goal for Nigeria. And let's let you know the center referee has brought this game to an end. Full-time whistle blown. Nigeria have beaten Benin. What a time to score. A time to lose a game. You want to lose, you want to concede earlier. 93rd minute strike. Benin have scored and have conceded against Nigeria. And Nigeria, of course, have sealed this group. Nigeria have sealed this group. They got a ticket before kickoff. They sealed the group as group winners after full time. Nigeria have beaten Benin. It ended after 90 minutes. Benin 0. Nigeria 1. Paul Ebere Onuachu. Finally, the man whose name was on the standby list before this fixture got eventually called up and given Nigeria the win, and Nigeria, of course, have the victory. Nigeria through to the Cup of Nations as group winner. Nigeria, of course, have not just opened up this thing, they've opened up Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone authors time back, of course, in Uyo when they came back, and funny enough, Nigeria once again is the team carrying the hope of doing Sierra Leone a favor by way of doing their own win here. Sierra Leoneans will be excited because they still have the hope. Now it is up to Sierra Leone to qualify on their own by beating Benin. When they host Sierra Leone, Benin have the tougher task. They will travel to Sierra Leone to get the results. A draw is what they need. Sierra Leone will qualify with a win, and now it is indeed getting strengthened by the day. Full-time scoreline, Venezuela, Nigeria won, and what a very, very tough one. Bruno, it is very, very tough. I share the pain of the Venezuela here. The support was massive for the time of the goal. You would have preferred this goal came earlier.
Yes, if it came earlier, then we would know that it's our fault that we were not able to score back. But, being able to contain such a very dangerous Nigeria for us today, and at the 93rd minute, you get scored, it's really, really painful. As I said, if ever on Tuesday in Sierra Leone, Freetown, we are not qualified, we will never forget such a night. The game between
Sports Radio.
The cousin that hogs all the food. The niece who's allergic to everything.
No, thank you. I'm allergic.
The uncle with a burping problem. The bestie that finishes the last of the Coca-Cola. We all know one, but meals wouldn't be the same without them. Coca-Cola and meals, together, taste better.
Brila FM, what others wished they were.
very, very, very tough because history, once again, my friend, in 2007, exactly the 10th of October, we went to Freetown to beat Sierra Leone 2-0. It was the last game of the qualifiers of AFCON Ghana 2018 and 2008, and we were able to beat Sierra Leone home at Freetown 2-0, and we believe that we will rewrite that same history again next Tuesday, God willing.
All right, thank you very much. Ready there from Bruno, a Sierra Leonean journalist, pained and tense, but then letting us know while it is indeed painful, they still have their hope. It is not yet over for them. Well, the group may not have made a difference by way of changing anything, but they did change something because they actually ensured that Nigeria still the group. For kickoff, it was qualification ticket sales. Now Nigeria have won this group and they qualified to the African Cup of Nations as group winners. The game against Lesotho in Nigeria, of course, on Tuesday, with purely academic fixture, one just for Nigeria to go there, have fun, and entertain the fans. Sierra Leone would, of course, on Tuesday, meanwhile, the other end, have a very tough task, a very tough game, and a big task with them to do and ensure the secure qualification. We just let everyone into one fact now. Sierra Leone in 2007, on final day of qualification, beat Benin. And Benin beat Sierra Leone to qualify. So they have a semblance of what happened 14 years ago. Before then now, they have a final day fixture once again against Sierra Leone. Will Sierra Leone allow them? Sierra Leone are the team, are the nation that will be happy. While Nigerians are happy, Sierra Leoneans will be happier because whatever they missed earlier, they have a chance to rewrite, win the final game, of course, in their own home and secure qualification. Sierra Leone have the qualification ticket now on their hands, win and qualify. Benin needs a draw on final day. Nigeria did not do any accord. Nigeria did not read any script. Nigeria did not soften any pedal. Perhaps the only pedal softened was those goals not to have scored, but then give it to the brilliant work and brilliant days of Satum Alabe, who indeed ensured that the effort of Enro Yekuru was denied and stopped. The effort of Osime was denied and stopped. And he also was fortunate that the goal work, the framework stopped an attempt from Osime as well. Nigeria were deserved winners, deserved all the attempts, got all the attempts, could have won by more goals, won by one goal, late into the extra time. 93 minutes heartbreak from Paul Onwatu. Heartbreak it was for the Beninois. I have to use the word heartbreak, even though joy to the Nigerians. And of course, the many who want to see Onwatu had to, whatever is value, of course, read single goal. He has scored a goal for Nigeria. And yes, Nigeria have qualified as group winners to the African Cup of Nations 2021, even though it will be played in 2022. And I'll be going back once again. Let's see our final buys. Our final buys, we indeed sign up from here. It is full time. The players are making their way to the dressing room. We are at the press session. We can't make our way to the pitch side, but then I can actually let you know the Nigerian team have actually made their way into the dressing room. Same with the Beninois. Crestfallen, dejected fans, and of course dejected players as well. Painful for Bruno. Bruno Swali, I must say a very big thanks to you for indeed your time and of course joining this broadcast to give match reports to Nigeria's first and Africa's only sports radio station, Sports Radio W.9 Brila FM. Thank you very much, Bruno.
Thank you also for the opportunity. It's always a pleasure, and I'm very humbled by the opportunity you gave to me. Sorry for the the auditors.
Let me
because my English is not so good, so but I tried my best. I hope. Sorry for the times I spoke a bad English. Sorry for the times I didn't give the exact words, but I still try my best.
You fantastic.
As I said, it's always a pleasure to work. Nigeria, as I said, we are brothers. We are brothers. It's true. It was just a football game. We are brothers. The football game is over, and life continues. And hoping on Tuesday we will qualify and join Nigeria, our brothers.
Bruno, I want to tell you a token, a meal from me to you, just to say sorry, my brother.
Thank you. And see you next time. But I believe we will still meet in football. We'll meet again one time. I don't know when, but we might meet. We might meet even during the next AFCON. It's very possible.
Okay, I have to do that meal because I remember yesterday you gave me a lift from your office to the Super Eagles Hotel. So one good turn deserves another. And my turn is because we are beating you, I'll give you a meal. Okay? All right. Nigerians, if you're listening out there, that of course that brings actuality to an end from this particular point. Full-time Nigeria have done the job. Bruno is really pained. Benin of course are pained. As soon as that goal was scored, I felt it myself for him because you could see the change in facial expression of a number of fans and the journalists who were seated together. They actually stood up and making their way out of the stadium. They were really saddened by that goal. But then their own miss is Nigerians a fantastic job done. We're sending the pass to our guys in the studio across board, and the fans, I know they are yearning and itching to have their take on this, especially with Onuachu scoring the goal. Yinka Idele is the name once again right here. This, of course, is empowered by Revolution Plus Properties. Yinka, of course, reporting from this end. Yinka Sports Spain, keep it locked right here from, once again, Stade Charles De Gaulle for your frequency of champions, Sports Radio, 88.9, Brilla FM.
Revolution Plus Property is back again with spectacular Easter promo.
If you want to buy land, you want to build us.
In the mood of the Easter season, from Monday, March 15 to Sunday, April 30th, 2021, Revolution Plus Property will be dishing out massive gifts when you pay for any of our lands in Lagos, Abeokuta, Shimawa, Ibadan, and Abuja. When you pay as low as 50,000 naira to 3 million naira on any of our landed properties, you get to win bags of rice, cooking oil, chicken, goat, ram, and live cow. That's not all. When you subscribe between 15th and 30th of March, you get a free ticket to watch AY Live on Easter Sunday and stand a chance to win a plot of land. You can spread the balance within 36 months.
For more information, visit www.revolutionplusproperty.com or call on 090-60991, 090-60992, or 090-60993. Revolution Plus Property, affordable housing.
Brilla FM, what others wished they were.
Okay, I told you guys, the Super Eagles of Nigeria will go down there, yes, to Benin Republic and get a win. We don't need draw, we don't do Paul Onuachu is that man, yes. Paul Onuachu is that man. Ebere Paul Onuachu is that man who has done the job for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's finished right there. Yes, in Porto-Novo, Benin 0, Nigeria 1. A 93rd minute strike from Paul Onuachu, yes, has done the damage for, yes, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The last time, yes, that Benin lost was June 2013. But now, Paul Onuachu has done that. Yeah, we'll get reactions from you out there. You know the dial, 0700000089. But let's quickly talk to one man who knows everything about Nigerian football. Yes, Emmanuel Amunike, coach. Emmanuel Amunike, a former player of the Super Eagles and also a former coach, yes, of the Nigerian team. Hello, Coachy. Good evening. How are you doing?
Good evening. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great too, Coachy. Yes, coach. Yeah, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Paul Onuachu, with that last-minute strike, has given us the win against Benin Republic, despite all odds, and everything that happened via their preparations. What's your reaction?
Well, my reaction is that it's a good one. I think the important thing is for the team to secure their qualification for the next AFCON in Cameroon. And also, I'm happy for Paul, after all being in the reserve list. And at the end of the day, he finds himself in the team and then having the opportunity to play and be able to give Nigeria the goal that automatically qualified us. No matter what we're going to play against Lesotho in Lagos, we have qualified already. I think it's a good one for the team. The game, actually, I watched the game throughout. It was a little bit a sloppy game from both teams. But at the end of the day, what matters is the capacity of, taking the chances that comes your way. Although we could have been, one ahead, the header from Henry, but unfortunately for him, the goalkeeper was in a place to push the ball over the bar. But the important thing is that the team, they have done the job. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to everyone that, have involved. Congratulations to Nigerians. And then we keep on pushing and keep on working to be in a position to compete in Cameroon.
Okay, now, Kochi, the player who got the winning goal, Paul Onuachu, when the list was made, he was not on the main list. He was on the standby list. And now he has come on to get the all-important goal. Yes, and then that 8-year record, Paul Onuachu is that man. Has gotten the goal. What does this say about, a player who was not on this on the list, on standby, and now he's the hero?
Well, I think it's a good one for him. And he has been able to justify the reason why, he was included in the team. You said it very clear. He was not initially in the previous list. But of course, a lot of Nigerians also complained about that. And at the end of the day, he was able to be in the list and he gave us the winning goal. I think it's a very fantastic, team for him. It's a very grateful moment for him. I can experience what he's going through. By myself, I have been in that kind of situation where you never expected you're going to play, and then you find yourself and you're able to, resolve the problem for your team. But no matter whether he scores or he doesn't score, I think he's part of the team. This tournament is a project. It's not just a game project. It's a complete project. The important one is that they have qualified for the AFCON. Then the second phase now is to see how they can be ready to compete with the rest of Africa to win the AFCON. So I congratulate him. I congratulate the team. I'm happy for him. And I wish them all the best.
Okay, now, Kochi, you just spoke about competing. In this particular game, before Paul Onuachu came on, we had loads and loads of corner kicks and then free kicks. Set piece. I know very well before now, one of our strong points, one of the strong parts of our game were set pieces. And then on one side, and also we look at it, in our last 2 away games, we played against Sierra Leone. Goalless it ended. Now, if not for this 93rd minute strike, we would have played 2 away games with no goals. Is it that, I want you to answer both questions, is it that we don't really have skillful players that can execute set pieces any longer? That's on one angle. And on the other angle, is it that attacking talent, we don't really have players who can get goals, and that's why we don't get to score loads and loads of goals when we go away from home?
Well, I think the fact is that football has evolved a lot. And of course, we've been used in our country to be scoring a lot of goals, like you mentioned. But also, we must have it in mind that a lot of teams also, they have developed a lot of countries. Their players are playing in top leagues, so that has afforded them the possibility also to be in the position to compete. But the reality remains, we have quality players. But of course, we cannot. I have always emphasized it. we cannot relent on our previous success. We cannot relent because we are Nigeria. We cannot relent. Other countries are catching up. So it's up to us, to realize what we really want. This team now, they are involved in a project, the project of AFCON, the project of the World Cup. So the question is between the players and the coaching crew and everybody involved. What do we want? What is the expectation from people? So I think the reality is that the players, they have to bear it in mind that regardless of we are Nigeria, even when you are playing a team like Lesotho, is going to be a very difficult because they want to prove that they are also good. They want to prove that they can beat you. They want to prove that you are beatable. So all these things are factors, but that does not mean when you're a big team, you must try as much as you can to maintain the standard. Nigeria, when it comes to football in the world and in Africa, Nigeria is a very big team. But of course, we must continue. Our players must continue, to see how they can develop from game to game. It's all about game to game. Each game is totally different from tactical point of view to individual point of view to mental point of view. So, but we must be in a position, like I said, Nigeria was in the last AFCON in Egypt. We came third. Now we are going to Cameroon. We're not going to expect that it's going to be an easy ride. But the important thing is our players, they must tell themselves that, we want to win the AFCON. And what does it take us to win the AFCON? What are the process for us to win the AFCON? Then you can start to say, okay, we are ready to win the AFCON. In football, you have very key important moments. It's not all about the dribbling and sometimes the goal scoring. The key important moment is how you plan your attacking. And the other key important moment is how you defend when you don't have the ball. So, but I'm happy for them, It's too early to be saying we cannot compete. We have the product, but the reality remains that, we must work extra hard if we really want to be African champion.
Okay, yes, working extra hard. Okay, one final one for you, Kochi. One of the players, Anayo Iwala, yes, he came on board and he was part of the guys who had a hand in that final goal. Okay, what does this mean for the NPFL back home? Before now, it was a struggle to have Nigerian players playing back home in the national team football. But this particular squad has 3 of them. We have the goalkeeper Nobu, there's the defender Adeleke, and also Anaiwala, who came on board and then part of the guys that got the goal. What does this say about football back home when it concerns the league in Nigeria?
Well, it's a good one for the players. Let us be very honest. The players in Nigeria, they are part of the project. The players, they have their own inspiration. The players, they have their own determination. They want to be part of the national team. And if we, as a country, we don't create that opportunity for them, who else is going to create the opportunity for them? Nobody. So it's a good thing that, finally the coach in question has been able, to bring in some players into the team. I was happy when they brought the player in. It doesn't matter if he plays good or not, but, with this kind of opportunity, we inspire him, with this kind of opportunity, we continue to develop his confidence. Being around with the professionals, we change his orientation, we change his mindset. And when you start having a lot of some of these players from the league back home into the national team, automatically when they go back to their club, they bring back to the professional level into their club. So it's a good thing that we start having some of them, because whether we like it or not, we cannot close door for these players. They also want to be in the national team. They also want to, make it to become a very big players in the future. So I congratulate the player in question, the 3 players, and I also congratulate the coach, in question for, coming up with such idea and inviting the players.
Now, Coachy, I'll not let you go before I must ask you this one. You just congratulated the coach. Now, there's a school of thought, Nigerians, who say that during your days, the Super Eagles had, a style of play, and then things were wing football where the wingers, were exciting, and then yes, that's why we could score loads and loads of goals. Yes, this particular setup, is it that the players cannot really, get to play that way? Or it's the evolution of football, and that's why we see that we don't have such kind of play any longer. Exciting wing play, exciting football. What was it about, Kochi? Before you go.
Well, it's not about anything. Like I said earlier, the football has evolved a lot, and in modern football now, when you look at the players, every player now can play in different positions. So, which means it's good for the game. It's very difficult now to see a very natural left winger and a left winger. But, of course, the game is evolving. And as the game in question is evolving, people are adapting to the involvement of the game. So, it's not about where anybody plays. People like Samuel Chukwueze, as a coach, we say, okay, play from the left wing. But you could see, he's a left-footed, but he's playing from the right.
From the right,
yeah. And he's comfortable in that position. So the important thing is the mindset of the players, knowing what is being expected from them, and knowing what to do and what not to do when they have the ball and when they don't have the ball.
Okay.
It will be a little bit, how will I put it, that we are thinking about during the 90s, we used to have wingers, Finidi, Babangida, myself, Humphrey Debo. Well, the game is changing, and we must live to adapt to the changes that the game is bringing to us.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kochi, for being right here on Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM and giving your reaction to that game, Benin against the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
And congrats to Nigerians.
Yes, boss. Congratulations. Okay, you just heard from, Coach Emmanuel Amunike. Let's quickly have another ex-international. Okay, yes, you just heard from Emmanuel Amunike right there, talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and very, very happy, for the home base players. Anayo Iwala, having also Adeleke, and not forgetting Noble right there, who, they have shown that they can also stand up to be counted. But very good one for Paul Ebere Onachu. Paul Onachu, good one for him right there, who got the goal in the 93rd minute for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I've been bullish all through the week, saying that we should beat Benin, and this will make Tuesday's encounter, Sierra Leone against Benin Republic. It will be a cracking one where, Benin have not qualified. They have to get a result against Sierra Leone. I think this is just, this outfit plays out. Okay, VQ.
How's it going?
We don't win.
Yes. That's sometimes that's how you announce victory. Give people another impression. Do something else, and then grab the headlines for the right reasons.
I'm very happy for Paul Onachu.
Yes, I am. And sometimes I really quickly want to say that sometimes nature has a way it conspires to make things work for you. From being informed to not being on the list, to the hula baloo and the noise it made, and the talking points he generated for why he wasn't on the list, to being called back, and then
getting
today,
the important goal.
I mean, also breaking an 8-year-old record for the Beninois record. And sometimes nature just has a way it conspires to make things work out for you.
Correct.
To the team, and Paul especially, I'm happy for him.
Let's take calls. Let's talk to Nigerians. 0700000089. How do you feel? What's the mood right there? Nigerians, Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Paul Ebere Onachu with that 93rd minute strike. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
The voice of the favored one. Taiwo, no, they're calling back.
Correct, Taiwo. The Super Eagles of Nigeria have gone right there to break 8-year record.
I want to thank Coach Emmanuel Amunike for that extensive analysis. Some of us might not be coach, but when you are a lover of football and you watch it, you play it, if you have played football before, I said it. I said, to me, They shouldn't have invited Osimhen, not because he doesn't know how to play, but he's just recovering. Onuachu is hungry. He is hungry, and because of what has happened, he would have made up his mind and said, no, whatever we do, let it be. I want to ask a question from the beginning. I said, what is the role of the home-based players? I want to give us the glory that at least that goal that Onuachu scored, there are two home-based players that we can say, yes, have access to it before it. And I think that is how they do. If I were getting thrown, honestly speaking, the likes of Osimhen, let them rest. The likes of Iheanacho, let them rest. He should play the game with Lesotho with ease. All the home base that went to Benin, let them play. Even John Noble, let him keep. If Lesotho like, forget about FIFA ranking. Let them beat us 5-0. What we need now, like what Coach Amunike said, remember he said it's a project, it's not a one-day thing. Now, our thinking is to change now as a champion. We are going to this Nations Cup not to go and participate. Of course, Ghana has carried this cup for more than 4 times, or Cameroon, if I'm not mistaken. We are the giants of Africa. Let us be giants in everything. What is wrong if we go to Cameroon, beat Cameroon? Cameroon beat us, I think, here 2000 per se. Therefore, which we are going there, if the enter final will beat them, we bring the cup back to Nigeria. It is high time we keep celebrating something. Congratulations to all Nigerians. And I want to thank Brila FM for a wonderful job.
Thank you.
It is high time, the double doctor himself. Please, let him come and meet with us. We need Brila television. If NFF doesn't give us Nigeria match, look, at least Brila go fit now. Congratulations to us all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Congratulations to you too. We take a few more calls. Yeah, don't worry. We have a whole lot, loads and loads of reactions coming from you out there. Paul Onuachu, the hero of the day, finished Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Hey, good evening, bro. How you doing?
I'm good.
Work is great.
Calling from Awoyaya right now.
Correct.
It's a great thing that we won this match. It's a remain kind of thing that we are getting better. Our home base will have a stay. It's about to fight now. And Ross will open his eyes and see our home base. We have people players. We have our home base players. I don't know what happens to our home base players. Sometimes I go to maybe I might just wait for this country. We have to wake up now. I'm going to go speak for my Jebule. I don't know why they're not picking our home base players. That's how I was speaking for my Jebule. Even if I was speaking for my Jebule, what is happening to our league? Please, somebody talk to Ross. Talk to him. Let him start focusing on our home base players. It's very, very important. I can Ross was did well today. But I can go to home base players that play for us. They are the heroes of this day.
Okay. Of Nigeria. Correct. Of Brila FM. Of Super Eagles. Okay, we'll still take more calls. And don't forget that, yes, Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. We are the official radio partner of the Nigerian Football Federation. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, good evening, bro. How you doing?
I'm fine.
You should be excited now. Nigeria just win now. I should be excited. But you can't go there. I thought I don't want them. Correct. What's your name?
My name is Daniel.
Daniel, yeah, go ahead. Sharp.
There's one thing I noticed for this match. This Eimba player that played today, I see that the guy is fast. Sharper than Chukwueze and Enyekuru.
That's Anayo Iwala.
Yes. The guy have ambition. As I see something in him, the coach can try to use him from the start for next match. We will see, so that maybe from there they can be inviting the home base players.
Correct.
But I see the guy is fast. As he gets ambition. I don't know whether the B-boys are forming B-boy or not, but I see something in his guy.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Wow, Anayo Iwala. Yes, he came onto the field of play, added a whole lot of bite to the attack before Paul Onachu. You say it?
Anayo.
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 Go, you know. They call him. They call him striker Iheanacho. If you don't know, let's take more calls. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, good evening, brother. How you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
Correct. What's your name?
Aaron, sir.
Aaron, react. Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Paul Onuachu with that last minute strike.
I'm very much excited, sir.
Correct.
Very much excited. Because the rejected stone has now become the chief cornerstone.
Preach.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he said yes, the rejected stone has become the chief cornerstone. We're still taking more of your calls. 07 00 889. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. What's your name?
My name is Amzat. Good evening.
Amzat, welcome. It finished Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Paul Onuachu with the strike. Correct. Are you happy?
I'm very, very happy. The happiness is too much for me.
Correct.
Understand? This is what I just want make people make them believe. You cannot cry yourself. You may try to cry yourself. If God is not crying you, how can you cry yourself? See what they did to us. They didn't allow our boys to see light to train in the stadium. At the end of the day, what is happening? Whoever pass you, it pass you. There's nothing what you want to do. But if God want to cry you, He will cry you. It is not by the power, unless by the grace of God. We are Nigeria. We are proud to be in Nigeria, and we are giant of Africa. God bless Brilliant FM.
Amen.
God bless every one of you, including all Nigeria. No matter little problem that will remain for us in this country, God will solve it for us.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. I say big amen to all the prayers right there. Yes, we're still in jubilant mood. It finished Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Who get record? If you like, bring record. Maybe how many years? When you have a Paul Onuachu, records, those records are meant to be broken. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. This is Emmanuel.
Good evening, Emmanuel. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Correct, Emmanuel.
Moment for Nigeria. I think this is an exciting moment for Nigerians. If they told you can't do it, just prove it to them you can do it. That's what for Unoachu. That man is a very, very intelligent man. I love him.
Correct. The love pouring in for Paul Onuachu right there. Yes, Paul Onuachu, 8-year record. I said it before. The last time Benin lost, right there, the last time Benin lost was in 2013. 2013. The last time Benin lost was in 2013. And now, yes, they have fallen to a Paul Onuachu late header. Okay, I'll take one more call. And then, yes, we'll have to talk to a legend. Hello, good evening.
Hello, amazing Kingsley.
Hey, hello, good evening.
Good evening. This is it. I told you yesterday. I said with all the stress,
wait, nah, calm down, nah. I don't get your name, I beg. I don't get your name.
Rita.
Oh, Rita, correct. I can see you in a celebration mood. That's the spirit.
Yes, they celebrate too. That's a good celebration for Nigeria.
Correct.
I knew it. The stress was too much. So the boys make us proud for the stress alone. So they prove to Nigeria who they are. Thank you for calling us. Wow.
Okay,
I'm happy.
Correct. Ninja, never say die. Never say die, yes, spirit.
So.
Now we. Okay, we're still taking your reaction, but now we need to quickly talk to, yes, the double doctor. Yeah, he is the chairman CEO of Brila Media. Yes, Dr. Larry Izamoje. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, thank you.
Sir Paul Onuachu, the record breaker. A few years back, he scored under 10 seconds against the Egyptians, and now he has gone right there to Porto-Novo to break an 8-year record.
Yes, we congratulate him particularly. Team. The lesson in this, I would like to post everyone a very big lesson today, or he has preached in a way. Learn to fight back. Let nobody count you out. And like they say, don't raise your shoulder back. So what Paul has done is counted in and so counted out. By the Eagles, with a friend there, when they came into the setup, the storage, I showed the last. So this is the time who I said, no, I will fight back. I who looked at the Nigerian see, they say, you have not said to me, but I will take the things. If you watched the way he left for goal, you could see that he was clearly a predator. He went there for his own being. To be a different story.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Kochi.
Individually, for our country.
Kochi.
We almost have this kind of spirit. This never say that spirit. Life, I tell people, is no content out. No one will count 10 and wave you off. You've got to fight back.
Kochi, we are struggling to hear you. Yes, the line is not too clear. Let's call you. We'll bring you back on in a matter of minutes.
Oh, I didn't get you at all. This line is not clear.
Yeah. We'll bring you back in a matter of minutes, Kochi. We are struggling to hear you. The line is not clear.
Okay. Well,
Okay, still Sport Radio 8.9 Brila FM. Apologies for that, the network was not too clear, but we have him back. Yes, the double Dr. Chairman CEO of Brila Media. Yes, Dr. Larry Izamoje. Welcome back, Kochi.
Yes, thank you, Kingsley.
Yeah, this is Clara. Yeah, you were talking about, the lessons that Nigerians and everybody could learn from Paul Onuachu and how he has been able, to get himself back to reckoning after today's brilliance, sir.
Yes, I don't know how clear it was when I made those points, but for somebody who has just joined, the lesson is life is no boxing bout. Don't allow anyone count 10 and wave you off. What Paul Onuachu did is to say to himself, I refuse to be counted out. Even when counted out by the coach and made a fringe player, B-list, the standby player, he still believed he will do the extra bounce and again conquer his nemesis, whatever it has been that has made him fail to score for Nigeria lately. If you saw the way he leapt for what became Nigeria's only goal, you will know that he went there to prove a point, to tell his heart that it is not over, to tell the jersey that you can't put me down, to tell the whatever it was that put him where he was, that he can overcome. And the lesson in this is no matter what you face, individually or what we face as a country, know that with just your extra bounce, your giant leap like Paul did, you can overcome. And now he is smiling, and whatever put him down before now, out of the way.
Yeah, Coachy, let's still talk about Paul Onuachu now. Two players who came on showed a whole lot of hunger and desire. Paul Onuachu, Anayo Iwala. What does this say about competition? You know, I think maybe some of the players are like big boys, and then these other guys who know that they don't have a stake yet when it comes to, the first 11 of the national team. They came on board, and then they showed hunger and desire. What does this say about, these Nigerian players that have been on the fringe and not, in the first team of the national team?
Well, first, seize your moment. When you talk about the success tips, they will tell you be in the zone and seize the moment. And so these guys were in the zone. And so that was why Paul could lead. That's why Nayo could do the little he did, given the few minutes he was given to play. I tell you, there's this story about Anayo going around, going viral. That 2 years ago, he was struggling for a photo opportunity with Kelechi Iheanacho.
Wow.
And 2 years on, here we are, Paul Onuachu, Anayo, Kelechi in the same team. So you must search for greater heights and show the discipline, the determination, the dedication required to get there. And when you get to play or train with the big boys, watch what they do, learn how they move, know how they run, and that will also help you. We are all footballers. Like Amokachi used to say in his playing days, I'm a ball player. And so whether you are from Manchester United or Everton, you are all ball players. And so that's the belief, the self-belief that Anayo took to the camp and what he showed today. And I tell you this, on the day he got it right, we are very, very big critics of our coaches. But when they get it right, we also must give them kudos. This is so because the moment the strongest player of Benin Republic got a yellow from the analysis of Yenka and Bruno, the moment that guy got a yellow, the coach too made his own tactical error. Talking about the coach of our opponents. Rather than fully settle for a draw, he believed that the pushback will be to throw in more attackers. And so, with your main midfielder or central defender having a yellow, he couldn't go too hard anymore because that would mean getting a red and perhaps losing it. And so that strategy of not crowding the middle, but trying to get more strikers to do the pushback so that our own strikers will not move anymore, backfired. So that is where he got it wrong. He should have just crowded his midfield and played softly to see the minutes through. Because at the end of the day, if it had ended in a draw, they too would have qualified.
Now, talking about Benin's qualification, and also with reports that we got from Porto-Novo right there from Yinka Oyedele Aman. Last night, we heard that the Super Eagles couldn't train because, it was dark. There was no light for them to train. And then Yinka said, he felt a few things did not go too well from the officials' angle right there. And now, Benin have failed to seal qualification today. Is this, can we say this is fate or maybe nemesis?
Well, I think the FF should take these issues up with the Confederation of African Football. We are in the technological age. Life has moved beyond those standards and practices. And so it should be taken up with the Confederation of African Football so that other countries don't attempt this kind of thing. You don't hear of these kind of things in the advanced world.
Yeah.
Africa is still backward, rickety, and sluggish. Some countries make Africa look slow. And so they have to get a beating, even if it's in the form of a fine or whatever it is. But then they must stop these things. And again, not making us train, we should have negotiated a lot of things, ensured ahead of time that CAF is even told. What some people do is to bring up stories, allegations, here and there and say, this is what you heard. And by the time you report that via email to the organizers, they let the people know ahead of time that these people are afraid you want to do this. Even if they didn't plan it, they will not do it anymore. It's part of the psychological warfare in gamesmanship.
Okay, sir, let's quickly talk about the Nigerian Professional Football League, the players. We have 3 players, in this particular squad, and then Anayewala came on. He really helped the attack. How will this rub off, on other players? How will it help, build and develop the league, knowing fully well that we have 3 players in camp, and they've gone right there, and then they've showed that they could do it?
Well, they have become very good ambassadors of the local league. They have set some standards that others should now follow, but it will be too early in the day to now say more and more local players should people the national team. This is so because as you go to the Nations Cup, it gets hotter. You meet tougher teams, Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire, Algeria, Tunisia. And so let's still approach this cautiously, even if we keep the door open for them, given what the boys who they called did.
Okay, Kochi, now we play Lesotho on Tuesday. The job is already done. We will finish as group winners. What would be your advice to the coach, Janet Raw? Will it still be, field your strongest legs, or maybe give, some fringe players the opportunity to get to show this? Maybe the likes of Anayo, Paulo, Noacho, and all of the guys who couldn't feature today, so they get to play in front of the Lagos fans.
First is to see how I can also strategically change, because the talk about him is that he's been too rigid. And so the game against Lesotho, he should be able to do things coaches overseas do. Mourinho will tell you at times he goes to a match with 7 strategies. And so we want to see him do a lot of changes during play, changes during play. He got some right today by saying, okay, the way this is going, let's try Onuachu. Height may just be it for us, and height paid off. Hunger may just be in it for us. Who knows what they told Onuachu there? It could be you have your final opportunity. If you miss it, I will not call you next time.
Wow.
You don't know what the boy was told before he was introduced. And so against Lesotho, I want to see the coach come up with his thinking cap. Play a particular pattern, change to another, because at times the talk is he's too straight-jacketed. Once he starts, it's the same pattern he uses in ending. And so see what will happen in the first 15, 20, 30 minutes. What again will happen after 10 minutes of the second half. So let's see how far the coach can change. And then since a lot of these boys have been invited, try out some other legs, try out some other formations, see how well they do things, study more which player understands the other, and start taking those notes down so that at the end of the day, you know who to call on when you start meeting the bigger teams.
Okay, Coach, one final one. Now we have qualified for the African Cup of Nations.
Not the time to take the legs off the pedal, no. Because you are not opportune to have the boys together always. And so it's still walk. Know your formations, know your strategies, no taking of the leg off the pedal. Yes, you've qualified, but no sitting on the lazy boy chair.
Can this team go ahead to win the Nations Cup? If they can, Kochi, what should Janet Rod do that can make it work?
Well, first is to say this team has qualified for the Nations Cup, yes, but this should not be the final team that will go to the Nations Cup. Still keep the door open. If there's any Nigerian who comes out and you hear of great things that he's doing, perhaps locally or overseas, still keep the door open. Let there be competition for places. The whole idea of players leaving Europe on a Sunday and showing up in camp on Wednesday, these are things that must stop. Yes, must stop. You see, the word is not should. Must stop. They can't try those things when they are playing in Europe. And so we want to see some laws, some code of ethics Things that will make them know that now the softer part is over, the tougher part is ahead of us. And because at the end of the day, with the Nations Cup over now, it will soon be time for real World Cup qualifying games. And it gets very, very tough because 2022, Qatar 2022, Nations Cup, these are very, very tough matches ahead. And so this is the time to start coming different parts of the world to see if there are players who can still choose to play for Nigeria. Some say it's wrong to go begging, but if eventually England says, for example, to a very Tuesday, we won't call you to our World Cup squad, Nigeria can still tap such a player. Because the problem we still have in the Nigerian team is that we're looking for somebody with flair and verve who enjoys passing the ball, who can do something with the ball, something magical, like the coach, Luis Felipe Scolari, once said about Deco in Deco's days in Barcelona, that whenever he had Deco and Ronaldinho in the midfield, he could tell the world that rain will fall.
Thank you very much, Kochi, for talking to us right here on Match Day.
Right, thank you, Kingsley, and congratulations, Nigeria. We deserve to be happy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, you just heard that right there from the chairman, CEO of Brila Media, the double Dr. Larry Izamoje. We'll take a few calls. Okay, we'll take a few calls. Let's take a few calls, and then we will go straight to go join our man right there at Porto-Novo, Yinka Oyedele, because yes, the coach Janet Raw will have to take his post-match reaction. Hello, good evening. Okay, not ready for me just yet. 0700000889. Yes, it finished. Benin 0, Nigeria 1. One man is trending. One man is trending on Twitter. Yeah, you see, no prizes for guessing. His name is Paul Ebere. Why will he not trend when he has gone right there to destroy 8-year record? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, we are on to Ben Felix.
Ben Felix, correct. Go ahead.
I told man with me that when the blind man tells you that I want to stone you, look at that place, there's a stone there. I told them that General, praising Benin by 8 years, nobody beat them there. They have seen a loophole, and that was what we did today. And I tell you this, Benin will never forget Nigeria because they are not going to qualify for AFCON. Yes, Senegal is there. But their away game is going to be dangerous. That is what they are going to do. And the country was well prepared for the final. And I say all the players, all the actors that went through the mood, that went through the prepared team. I told you that the team was green and prepared for Super Eagles to glory. And that was exactly what they did today. Up Super Eagles, keep it up and come back to Teslim Balogun. Yeah. Super Eagles come on easy. Go there, show them, the people. I know it's synthetic, but they will see football. Super 360. Take it away from me.
Correct. Okay, yes, we'll do. Let's do 2 more calls, and then we'll quickly go straight to Porto-Novo right there, and we'll get the reaction. The post-match reaction of our coach Janet Raw after he led his side, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, to that win against Benin Republic. It's been a long time that Benin Republic lost, but when you have Paul Onachu, you know all is well. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Kingsley.
Hey, good evening, brother. How you doing?
I'm fine. Now, I'm me again. I did it again.
Correct. Yeah, go ahead.
See, I say Janet Raw need to help us. I don't know if Nigerians are listening and they are watching. This man, I don't know the tactical approach he applied. Even this match was not watching the match. Then, based on what Victor was giving us from afar, we don't know what the tactical discipline of this man. Me, I don't know. That's one. Two, why would you put what's it called? this young man for Napoli to play that match. He's not recuperating from injury. You know, he give us 100%. We know that. And it shows in the match. The moment Onachu came, look, it is very Onachu is the tallest of all the strikers we have. Now the crosses are coming from first half to the second half. About 7, 6, 7 iconic crosses. Nobody can convert them. He's there. The guy is one. The guy is tall. The guy is a dwarf for Europe now, for Belgium now. The match is coming. He tried to tell about. He tried to get the record. Say, we want pushing out of this team at the long year, and that's why he shows. And I believe, I'm not to start again in Nigeria here against Sierra Leone. Go still win again. I go to score
against Lesotho. You mean?
Lesotho rather.
Okay. Okay.
Make it sit out. I know that if I'm going to take Nigerian coach, Nigerian team will be better than this. I'm serious.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see if I can squeeze in one more call and then we go straight. Yes, down there to Porto-Novo. We'll take the post-match reaction of Janet Raw. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, good evening.
Your name?
What's your name?
Bassi is my name.
Hey, Bassi, welcome. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Please, I want to, through you, to the doctor himself, if he's listening to this program, can you please ask him that the public, majority, are asking, please, where is the Bila's television? What is he doing towards this? Ask him now. We are listening. Thank you.
Okay. Well, he didn't really react to the game. He had to take us, to another neck of the wood, like the powerful FJ will say. I need one more reaction before we hook up straight and talk to Janet Raw. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hey, good evening, brother. How you doing?
I'm fine. And you guys, how are you people there?
Well, we're great. We're doing great. What's your name?
I'm George by name. I've been calling all day. I've been calling. I have nothing less than 100 missed calls under your station there.
It's the hottest line in the land now. Don't be our fault. All right, go ahead. We need to hook up.
I am very happy
with the coach.
Not for the coach, for Onachu. In fact, please, I don't know. You guys are just doing a very nice job over there.
Thank you very much.
I'm on starting. I've been on starting for almost the whole day. So I'm on starting listening to the program. And in fact, I watched the match on starting. So, and what I'm trying to say, if we had a better coach, I'm not deciding anybody, but if we have a better coach, Nigeria should have won this match 3-0. I'm telling you.
Okay.
This is the best Tiger squad I have ever seen. We have a player squad, but we don't have technique. The coach doesn't have technique to finish up. Benin did not come out. They are not ready to win the match. We have the squad to win the match. But that's not the boys. Despite all the hurdles they pass through during the process of the coming and everything, they were able to give their best. For those people, hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. I don't think I can continue with that one. Okay, let's quickly go straight back to Benin. Yeah, and hook up, with Arman Yinka Oyedele right there, where we will get the post-match reaction of the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Coach Janet Raw. It's still Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Yeah, it finished Benin 0. Yeah, Nigeria 1. Porto-Novo with that 93rd minute strike. Yes, 93rd minute strike that gave Nigeria the win right there. Let's quickly hook up with our man, Yinka Oyedele, and take, the post-match reaction of the coach, Janet Raw.
Congratulations, coach. En français, j'ai parlé en français déjà. Coach, congratulations, Nigeria through to the group. Next, the Cup of Nations in style as group winners. What have you to say?
Yeah, so we were already qualified before the match because we had the result from Lesotho against Sierra Leone, which was a draw. So even being qualified with too much to spare, the players wanted to win and the staff wanted to win. And you saw it that until the last second of the match, they believe in the victory. And the morale of the team is wonderful. Was not easy because Le Benin has a wonderful defensive organization. They didn't lose a match since 8 years at home. And we knew that it would be difficult. We're happy about the victory, but we have to recover well and to do another great match on Tuesday in Lagos, where we will play since 20 years for the first time in a competition game. To finish well, unbeaten. This qualifiers again, it's a good challenge for us.
Coach Anayo Emmanuel was introduced. I was shocked. Anayo Emmanuel was introduced, an home-based player. I was shocked. Nigerians will be surprised. Coach Genetron knows the league players now. Why did you do that? That was big, and he had an impact as well.
Yeah, he had a good impact. I'm not afraid to give the chance to young players and even to local players. I saw him already playing in Port Harcourt against Rivers in the Confederations Cup game. And I saw in the training that he has a lot of qualities, and we wanted in the end some vivacity on the sides. And Henry was a little bit tired, and we're happy that such a young local player can show something. And he did well. We had two other local players, like you know, the John Noble goalkeeper from Enimba and also Adeleke from Abia Warriors. You know, we didn't have our wingers. Kalu was not here, Simon Moses was not here, Iwobi in the last moment could not participate. So suddenly he had the chance. It was a chance for him to come in. And yes, the team has a very good morale to believe until the last second to score a goal and to win the match.
Finally, Onachu scored for you, Coach.
He scored for himself and for the country.
Thank you very much. You had it there. The voice of Yinka Idile reporting for your Frequency of Champions, Sports Radio W.9 Brila FM. Coach Kenneth Raw, very excited. He did a number of things. Gave an MPFL player the chance, ended the unbeaten run of the Benin national team at home. Paul Onuachu, the man who was on the standby list, scored a goal for Nigeria. And of course, Coach Kenneth Raw, in his very words, quoting him, Sisima Vaba, said he scored for himself and the country. Well, the coach apparently must have been thinking, okay, there's really something about this sport. Yinka Idele is the name once again, reporting for your Frequency of Champions, Sports Radio W.9 Brila FM.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Your jack of one trade,
master of one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Jack of one trade.
Okay, still Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. You just heard from our man right there, Yinka Oyedele. Yeah, and then you heard from the coach Janet Raw, who said he has been watching Nigerian players, and that's why I gave Anayo the opportunity. What say you? Hello, good evening.
Kingsley.
Hey!
Good evening, how you doing now?
Bye-bye. I'm too happy. I thought we go beat Benin. We don't beat Benin. Who them be?
You know, I said it on that 8 years record.
We don't break up. We don't break up.
I said it was this. I told you the other time, Abi. So this is Prince Ahmed reporting live from Makoka. Yeah,
correct.
I said it earlier on. Yeah, Nigeria is going to break the record of Benin.
We don't break up.
Right.
We don't break up. We don't break up. We don't break up. We don't break up.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Congratulations
Yes, correct. Baba, as you want to talk congratulations, your line can't go come out. 20 apple. You know one tell Super Eagles congratulations. Ni Aba like you. Aba please so congratulations. You thought okay, I'll take a few more calls and then we go talk to another legend of the game. One man who has played for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. One man who played for the Super Eagles of Nigeria for a very long time and is also relevant when it comes to football right here on the home front. Hello, good evening.
Hello, amazing music.
Hey, my brother, good evening. How you doing?
We thank about God.
What's your name?
My name is Alex.
Your name is?
Alex,
correct. Alex, Paul Onachu, they trend for Twitter. But let us tweet me. Yes. Super Eagles don't beat Benin.
So, congratulations to the Super Eagles.
Correct.
Thank
you. Correct. Congratulations to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, I'll do one more call. Yeah, let me squeeze one more call. The phone lines. In fact, the light where they come off for this phone, we don't need any other light. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
You dey ask my name again. The voice of the favored Oluwakayode.
Oh yeah, now Oluwakayode, welcome. Go ahead.
I love Europeans. They are very succinct. They don't mince words. When Yinka wants to congratulate Genetro that finally Porto-Novo scored, he quickly said no. He scored for himself. And he scored for the country. When you interview Double Doctor, he said, we don't know what Genetro might have told Paul Onachu. With that last statement, it shows that truly what he told Onachu is, now this match will be a determinant factor whether he will come back or not.
Now,
and the guy did it. He said that was for me not true now. But of the truth, I think they tried. What we are looking for is for them to qualify. Now they qualify. There are some lapses here and there. People, I heard some people saying, I think it serves them right. Africans, I don't know what is wrong with us. You off the light when you know that your opponent wants to gain. What type of myopic thinking is that? Okay, now I think the Sierra Leoneans will do that for them now. So when you go so let them go and do when you Sierra Leone. Have a wonderful day.
Baba, like that, go. This Sierra Leone. All right, man. Have a wonderful day. Okay. Yes, I'll be back to take more calls. In fact, yeah, you know, the amazing Kingsley right here with Radio's anchor Anthony Becker-Deremo and also VQ the Volcano. Don't forget, our man Yinka Oyedele right there in Benin Republic. Yes, Porto-Novo to be precise. And he brought us everything and more concerning the game. Benin against Nigeria. It finished Benin 0, Nigeria 1. Well, who has a hit your record when there's a Paul Onachu? Well, where did it come from? Paul Onachu got the winner in the 93rd minute. Let's quickly, yes, while this was on, our own, Radio Brownie, Breezy, cut up with, yes, Garuba Lawal, who also gave his reaction, yes, concerning this game. Let's quickly take that, and then when we come back, we'll take more of your calls, we'll take more reaction, and you also hear from, yes, the guys right here in the studio, Radio's anchor Anthony Becker-Deremo, and also VQ, Victor VQ, the Volcano. It's still Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Don't forget this. Yes, proudly brought to you by Revolution Plus Properties. And then, also Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Tell everybody I said so. We are the official radio partner of the Nigerian Football Federation.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Your jack of one trade,
master of one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Jack of one trade.
There can only be one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
All right, still Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, and of course we have another ex-international in the house. We have Garuba Lawala. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Very fine, thank you. So, what's your reaction to the full-time results?
Yeah, was fantastic. I saw it. We score. Paul scored on the other time. I lost the game 76 minutes, so I could not saw it on the Twitter anymore. So because of the connection, because of the poor connection, So.
Okay. Yeah, you're talking about poor connection earlier on, that you were not able to actually see it on national TV, and you had some concerns.
Yeah, of course. Yes. Normally this kind of game we could have seen it, and we're supposed to see normal circumstances in the TV or whatever. So we're supposed to watch the game. So we don't know what happened. You keep on following on the Twitter or on the Facebook, and it depends on the direction you are. Maybe a lot of times you don't get it right. The connection is always poor. You never can tell. Yes.
Yes, this one is done and dusted. There were lots of questions going into the game about preparation. Were we fully prepared? And then we had some, challenges and everything. What do you think could have been done better?
Well, about the preparation, we started training on time now. So all the players are playing on their club side week in, week out. So there's no doubt about that, and there's no problem with that. The only problem we cannot watch the game. That is I don't know where the fault is. So a lot of Nigerians wanted to watch the game live on telly, but we could not. So that's past anyway. So we won the game. That is the most important thing.
Yes, the most important thing indeed. And the person that actually got that win for us, substituted in, of course, a late substitution, Paul Onuachu. What do you have to say about that, considering he was not selected ahead of this game? There was a lot of back and forth too on why Genotro did not choose him, and then him coming in later through another person's eviction, and then coming in to win this game for us.
The most important is for him as a striker to score, and he did. So I don't see nothing wrong. But at this moment, he came in and showed the difference he scored. It's good for him. It's very important as a striker. As a striker, you must score goals. If you don't score goals, people start to ask questions. At the moment, he proved those people wrong. He came in and he scored. That is the most important thing for him. He scored. It doesn't matter if you play 1 minute, he scored the game. Now who is the hero? Is him. Who scored the goal? Paul. Everybody now is saying Paul scored the goal. So that is the most important thing as a striker.
Okay, the most important thing as a striker. So our next game, what should be the concentration, the focus?
The focus.
We've already qualified.
We already qualified, and you know how we Nigerians like football. We don't want to take chances against Lesotho. One win game. So that is Nigeria for you. So it doesn't matter who the Gapa select in the game. The most important thing is for them to win. There's no tension anymore. At the moment, there's no tension. We're already qualified. So any player choosing to play, he has to cool down and show his abilities. Of course. It's very important, because there's nothing like pressure now. We're already qualified. So there's no fear. In Lagos, those days when those fans comes in, if they're watching you, if you don't have those abilities and confident enough, it's going to be a problem for you. But for them, they are lucky now. They are not too much fans because of the COVID. Yes. Of course. Yeah.
Okay, the lineup for this game was pretty strong, especially the front three. We really came in hot, although I would not say that really showed in the game up until the last moment. But do you think this same selection should be used going into the game with Lesotho, or should we have fresh legs?
You and I know. Now the last game is not important. It's not important. Whether we win it with 5 goals or 10 goals is not important. The most important thing is those players that the coach will select. It is very important for them also to showcase their talent. Their abilities is very important. You don't need, as a coach at the moment, you don't need to select your best legs. We already qualified, and that's why you have 20, 25, 20, 23 players. So when you qualify, You always want to rest the players that played the last match before the one against Lesotho. But I believe he's going to give some of the players chance to play. This is the chance for you to see some players also as a coach, as a gaffer, yes, of course.
Yes, another thing that piqued my interest and piqued the interest of very many fans and of course pundits all over the world of sports here in Nigeria is that an home-based player was used, a player in name of Anayo Iwala. Do you think that Genotro, the coach, should continue trying home-based players, considering our team is mostly filled with international players, people who play outside of the continent?
Why not? We need to consider them too. I start from home football too, playing for Berger for 3 years, 1994. So I believe they also they can have their chance as players. It's very important for the coach to I believe to keep on monitoring them. It's important.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Garba Lawal. Happy to have you here with us on Brila.
Yeah. My regards to my friend, the CEO. My regards to him.
The chairman sends his greetings as well.
Okay. My greetings to him. My regards. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Your jack of one trade,
master of one. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
Jack of one trade.
Here we go. The best.
Okay, it's still match day right here on Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. And then you know the deal. You know what happened. One man is trending right there on Twitter. He's trending all over social media. Paul Onuachu, after he scored that goal that broke the hearts of the Beninois in the 93rd minute to give the Super Eagles of Nigeria that win away from home. This will make Tuesday's clash between Benin and Sierra Leone an all-important one. If the game had ended goalless, then it would have been Nigeria and Benin to qualify from the group. So now, Nigeria have qualified as group winners. We have Benin and Sierra Leone to battle for the second spot. Yes, the amazing Kingsley right here. And then I've got men of Timber and Caliber.
You got Biki the Pecan. Biki the Pecan.
Yeah.
Me, I'm the Timber. He's the Caliber.
Okay, I've got the Timber. Radio's anchor Anthony Bekeneremo, and then the Caliber, Vicky the Volcano.
See, I'm still suspecting Victor.
Yeah.
I don't want him to be moving with me anymore.
Yes. No problem. Yeah. He's a suspect.
I'm particularly pleased with Paul Onuachu. I'm pleased for Paul Onuachu. But what I did not understand was that he scored for himself and scored for Nigeria. That's how Genetro summarized it. In a way, he doesn't want to accept the fact that he made it. He goofed.
For putting him on the standby list.
Yes.
He was lost in translation. He
speaks. Genetro's English is good. If not for players who withdrew, like Sadiq Umar and Kenneth Omero, both of them just played a 1-1 draw now. Sadiq Umar was on one side, Kenneth Omero was on the other side, and then they played a 1-1 draw. Their club sides supposedly did not release them. They didn't come for the game. If not for withdrawals and the fact that Nigerians were complaining that this is the leading goal scorer, or Nigeria's leading goal scorer in Europe.
African.
if they had not dragged him out or dragged the federation out for inviting Ahmed Musa, who has not played football for a while, Paul Onuachu would have played a draw in this game.
Yeah,
it was. He showed. Paul Onuachu showed he actually wanted to score.
Yeah. After
the Beninois goalkeeper had made the save, he towered above everybody in the 18-yard box and powered home the header. We been playing, and it was from that attack came from a corner kick.
Yeah.
We played 5 corner kicks in the first half.
Yeah.
For a man who's powerful aerially, play to his strength. You can't come now. He say he scored for himself and he scored for Nigeria.
General VQ. Now, we mentioned how General sets up his side, and then in this game we noticed that he played a 4-4-2. But then remember where we were discussing, I said, why play inverted wingers if you need them to put the ball in the box when you have guys like Paul Onuachu, Victor Osimhen, Kelechi Iheanacho?
I don't think that was the idea. He played them as wingers. They were not inverted. That the area of he made it look as if it was inverted, but it wasn't. But
if you play Samuel Chukwueze on the right side,
look, the threat of inverted, when it gets to that point where you begin to move the conversation to someone being an inverted winger, is that apart from creating assist or providing assist, such a person has to have an eye for goal.
Yeah.
And then you put them in a position where they should be able to shoot with their stronger foot, cutting inside. But that's not what you want to say for Chukwueze. 1 goal and how many assists this season? Maybe 2 or 3. And then you call him an inverted winger? No, he's tricky. He can dribble. He can do the take-ons. But sometimes I think he overdoes it. That's just because there were situations today where after beating one man, he would want to extend it beyond that man and to the other one. Who does that anymore? Keep it simple, and then these things could just work out.
Okay.
Let me just quickly add to what Victor has noted. Yes, on paper, maybe when you look at our formation, Chukwueze can play the role of an inverted winger, but he doesn't play it well.
Yeah, he doesn't.
If you look at inverted wingers, those that have played the role very, very well, Gareth Bale, Mohamed Salah, Iron Robben. In fact, he says he models his game around Iron Robben. If you look at how he's playing right now and how Iron Robben, minus the injuries, say there's a difference between inverted winger and Chukwueze.
Yeah, Ifa. Okay.
So maybe he will come good later on.
Time is running.
Because he has what it takes. Inverted wingers now. I think the number 1 inverted winger in the whole of Africa is Riyad Mahrez.
Yes.
It has to be.
Yes.
It's not every time you dribble.
Yeah.
No. Sometimes just keep it simple.
Just keep it short and simple.
Okocha in his prime didn't dribble all the time the ball got to him. Especially after he went to Bolton. You give him the ball, be expecting the pass.
Yeah.
Not all the time take-ons and needless dribbles. What it might take you to take on 3 players, which might be up to 10 seconds. You need just a simple pass to break the line, which will take less than 3 seconds to get that done. And so in situations
that's the element of his game that really worries me.
Yes.
Now, is this not where, for me, I feel this is where maybe we might need the coach to help? Because when you have these boys come and then you need them to play to interpret the game in a certain manner, you should be able to pass the information to them and tell them, okay, Chukwueze, this is what I expect from you. And if after the first half he's not doing that, you pull him off and bring on another player. But
you have only 3 substitutions to make. It will not be that easy to pull off and pull in. Some of these players sometimes they go in there and they do. They might play to the instruction, but to a large extent, some of them would want to do what's on their mind.
We're going to take calls, but before we take calls, let's also know that for players to truly improve, that responsibility is not even coaching, it's the player.
It is them.
You have to sit down at some point and tell yourself, I'm not scoring enough goals, I'm not getting enough assists.
Is he looking at the big picture as Samuel Chukwueze?
What is lacking
in my game?
What
do I need to do to get better?
He has the attributes. It's just a function of sitting down and refining your game, knowing how to dribble, when to dribble, when not to dribble, when to pass, when to release the ball. Chukwueze can leave defenders for dead. Sometimes when you dribble the first one, there's no need to dribble the second one. So, yes, maybe because of his age, with time, he would learn.
Come good.
That the player, you need to, if you truly want to model your game, if you say you want to model your game after vintage Gareth Bale or vintage Iron Robben, You know that
maybe Frank Ribery, if possible.
Hey, but he's left-footed.
Yeah.
Think of a left-footer.
A left-footer.
You have to do some of these things.
You really have to model your game after somebody. I want to be like that. I want to be better than this player. He will be a weapon. Because I'm not. You see, I did not mention Messi.
Yeah.
Because Messi can also play as a inverted winger or inverted playmaker or whatever. Or false nine.
Messi and genius.
Let's stay with normal. Let's stay with normal players.
Yeah. No.
I leave the abnormal one.
I leave the one that is not normal.
Extraterrestrial guys out of the conversation.
Okay, let's take a few calls before we wrap things up. Yeah, we have to. We just hand things over to the powerful FJs right here. Bye-bye. Okay, let's take a few calls. 07 00 00 889. Yes, you can be a part of the conversation. The Super Eagles have done the needful. Benin 0, Nigeria 1. That's how it finished. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
Thank you very much, my brother. Congratulations. I'm calling you from France.
Hey, correct. What's your name?
Hello, the good work that they try.
Correct guy. What's your name?
I'm Monaco.
Your name is Monaco.
Yeah.
Which part of France are you calling us from?
The other guy that is standing behind you, he almost got me upset when you ask him, say, who will win today? He said they will win us 1-0. I almost like, why would you say that?
You said, where are you calling us from France? Let's locate you. Which part of France?
Paris.
You are calling from Paris. Your name is Monaco. Your name is Monaco.
Yes.
Monaco.
What's your real name?
Yeah. No, my real name is Frank.
Okay, your real name is Frank. Why did they call you Monaco?
Yes. You said what?
Why did they call you Monaco?
No, the name was named after, the Prince of Monaco now. So I went there. I saw his good work. So I said, okay, I'm going to replicate his name, Prince of Monaco.
Prince of Monaco is Ikweba. Nobody drag him.
Thank you very much. No, you've done a lot of job, man.
Thank you.
To start with, the Benin team, we should take anything away from them.
I'm telling you.
They're very, very organized. The majority of them, they play here. You understand what I'm saying now? Tacticalities, they were organized, And moreover, they've not lost a home game for the past 8 years.
Yeah.
You see it now? So it was really, really, really difficult to play there. You understand what I'm saying now? So it was a good game. Congratulations, we've qualified already to the Africa Cup of Nations. And moreover, the other left footer from Villarreal, what's his name?
Samuel Chukwueze.
That guy, Chukwueze, it's not every time you dream goal. Not every time. You should just look at Chris Watt. He's done. You know what I'm saying now? It's not every time. That's why one team was not even scoring. The choice of our wingers, they don't give the pass quickly. They would like to cut in. You know what I'm saying now? We should watch more European wingers. It will bring out the best out of them.
Okay.
It is. Hello?
Go ahead.
So it will bring out the best out of them. So, Gennaro is good to his level. He's good to our standard. Sorry, as the Nigeria Federation to our standard. But he has more to give us as a coach. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's the basic, the positive things I've taken away from this match. You know what I'm saying? The team is okay, to some standard is okay, but we need to do a lot.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Frank from France just talked about Janet Raw. If we had to categorize Janet Raw, good, bad, average, where will you put him? Good, bad, average.
Okay, there's no exceptional or excellent there.
No.
Good.
He's a good coach.
That good, there's a time as a Wenger spoke about something being more yellow and then less red. So
this guy is a problem.
So I want to put him above average and less than good. If there's a midpoint,
it's just good, average, and bad.
What is between E and F is not if. It's not you score an E or you score an F. What is between E and F is not if.
Now when it starts,
it's average.
Yeah, when it starts, I feel
average coach.
I would rather tilt towards the angle than to this good angle, honestly. Yeah,
because you know how many good categories, how many coaches they good.
So even I say, okay, give me an example of coaches where they good, so that I'm gonna whether general did one, just one.
If as far as African football is concerned, I will call Javi Renard.
No, Genetra is not good. If Averena is in the category of good, if Averena is in the category of good, Genetra is not.
You know I'm laughing. That guy has 2 Nations Cup. He's not just good. He's very good.
African football.
Yes, if you contextualize it to Africa, he's won 2 Nations Cup with 2 different countries. He's very good.
Because we saw him at the World Cup, you not see anything.
And point.
After they play for Africa, not being they play for World Cup. So na Frenchman too.
He took a French job. He fell apart.
We saw him coach Lille self. You know, Sabi this. But for Africa, he still try.
Yeah.
At least with Zambia and Cote d'Ivoire.
Zambia and Cote d'Ivoire.
I'm not mistaken. So he Genetron did that category.
Let
him win the Nations Cup next year.
Yeah. Okay, let's wrap things up right here. We're handing over to the powerful FJ who will run you through all the reaction from that game between Benin and Nigeria. Now, a final one. We are beating Benin. We'll play Lesotho on Tuesday.
Yes.
I won't be surprised if Genetro should line up his first 11 again. I won't be surprised. But what do you expect Raw to do in this situation? You've done the job. For me, I go say, show us these other guys that Nigerians are yet to see, which might help you to improve on how you will tweak your teams.
Genetro, I hope, because what I think would happen when we return from Porto-Novo, I expect that some players return to their club sides.
The job is done already.
We have qualified.
A few should return. I'm thinking.
A few of them should return to their club sides.
I'm thinking same.
And then Genetro should play some of those players who have not had the opportunity to play. But then it also depends on what the federation wants. I don't know the kind of discussions they're going to have tonight. We know that Lagos want to showcase one or two things with the test.
They probably won't want to bring below par.
So they probably would want to play at a particular
bring the stars
at a particular level so that they can give Lagosians, give the whole of Nigeria a spectacle.
20 years competitive game.
So if that's the need or that's the desire, it might affect maybe the kind of lineup you may see on Tuesday.
Vicky,
I think for the sake of what it means to bring football back to Lagos, we may not see a weakened side. But if you judge it on the basis of the purpose for calling the guys, it has been achieved even before we kicked the ball today. So in a bid not to expose some of these guys to injuries and fatigue and all that stuff, might see a few go back. But it depends on what the arrangement is. I'm thinking that they might retain some of these guys, even though they will not see a lot of action. But it's also fair to give an opportunity to those who have not been given a chance. And let's see what these guys can offer. Okoye looks like he's going to be number one for a while, except to find something better. Let's see a bit of Uzoho again and remind ourselves of how good he used to be.
Where we are coming from.
And let's give him a bit of a run and see what happens. I'd like to see a situation where Anaye Wala plays.
Yeah, it starts for me. Even starts.
I probably maybe at some point in that game also we'll see the skipper. The game is a dead rubber. I'll be honest with you. But even at that, we can still win it because given the quality of opponents we're playing against, I mean, we might want to see some of these guys and see what they would offer. But overall, I just want to say credit to the guys. You know, they have done well. You know, it goes back to the fact that action speaks louder than words. If they were all over the place talking about how small Benin Republic are and underrate them and, you know, talk down on their opponent only for them to get beaten today, that would have been a different conversation entirely because by now the story would have changed. Nigerians would be reacting and will be trying to probably manage the situation. But in this case, they have kept their cool and they got the job done. And nature has a way it conspires for some people too. We're talking about it the last time and Tony captured it well when he said some players have grace. Some could lose the ball and it leads to a goal, but it's not a big deal. But some, they dare not put in a tackle even if they win the ball. They are sure of a red card.
Granny Chaka. And David Luiz.
You know? So I'm just thinking that nature has a way it conspires to make things work for you. First, he started scoring goals, paying attention to his career. And then he got the attention of the world. And then it happened that the national team released the list. He wasn't part of it. then the huge cry from the fans,
Yeah.
then the arguments and all the rest, then some people pulling out.
Yes.
Nature has its way; it conspires to help you. You know, then Sadiq Umar did not make it. He had to be called to replace Sadiq Umar.
He doesn't start.
And then he got to the national team. He didn't start. A lot of people were talking about it. And then he came off the bench. He was the guy who made the headlines today. He's the guy who's trending now. And then he broke an 8-year-old record.
Yes.
You put all of these things together, you're just thinking, wow, what a time for this guy, you know, because the build up to the conversation, only this would have been a proper climax for Paul Onuachu, and it turned out to be. So credit to him and the guys. Who knows, he might want to show us a bit of that in Lagos again. And he said he's a box striker. Hey bro, give him that opportunity. Supply him in the box. Let's see these things happen.
Let me let you on this one. As soon as we got to the camp of Axim, as soon as we got to the camp of the Super Eagles, I seen only one player I want to talk to.
Paul Onuachu.
Paul Onuachu.
Yes.
I started to look for him. I said, Paul Onuachu.
And he was just seated as if he's even home based.
Wow.
He was just seated and just minding his business.
Wow.
When he started talking, I think a few guys recognized him and like, okay, Paul, you've been scoring goals, and he answered that question over 50 times that day, I'm sure.
Wow.
Because he kept on talking about it, and I'm just thinking how he must have felt when he was placed on standby, and then how he feels now. You can't compare the two feelings. You know, this one is a much better feeling for him, and this sort of gives him
confidence.
Bragging rights, confidence,
Yes.
and everything that goes with it. Nigerians next time will ask question, why is he not playing?
Yeah. In fact, in Lagos here against Lesotho, Nigerians, I'm sure we want to see Paul Onuachu start. Rather than Victor Osimhen.
Of course. And let's see how it goes. I just think that he has put himself in a place where he cannot be ignored. And let's hope he maintains his form for his sake, and, you know, because the people who still do not give him a chance will not hesitate to drop him if he go 3-4 matches without scoring.
Okay. Yes, the guys have done the job. We have done the job.
Thank you very
much,
Thank you.
Radio
It's always a
Zanko.
pleasure with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Vicky the Volcano. Okay, I'm the amazing Kingsley. Don't worry, the action continues. Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. You know the deal. Amazing Kingsley. I just want hand battle and give powerful FG. We're still there here. We're full guard, man. Not they go anywhere. It finished. Benin 0, Nigeria 1. In 93rd minute strike from Paul Onuachu. Special thanks to you out there who have followed the coverage live. And don't forget, one man who was right there at Porto-Novo, Benin, Yinka Oyedele, reporting live for Sport Radio 88.9 Brila FM. And yes, we are the official radio partner of the Nigerian Football Federation. Amazing Kingsley saying, stay in that celebration mode. We will celebrate down till Sunday, down till Monday, up until the team will take on Lesotho at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. Are you there? We'll party after party. Super Eagles have just created a party for us.
The best.
Tear down this wall.
All weekend. On
Wheeler FM. Sports Radio 88.9 Breeler FM.
Power. Love it. Here we go. The best.
Tear down this wall.
All weekend. On
Breeler FM.
why I got you on my
Sports Radio 88.9 Breeler FM.
Power. Love it.
Guy, you don't see that new funny video for Twitter? That one with the boy. You mean this one? What of that brother Shaggy News Kitty? Where they circulate WhatsApp? Oh, this one. What of that meme? Where the guy?
When mouth open like this, bar.
Mr. No Ito, which data you dey use know all these things?
Now, Glow new data plans get me. Are you serious? With just 50 naira, and they get 50 MB. And with just 100 naira, and they get 150 MB. We have to use chat or browse on top Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, and even Snapchat. Don't dull yourself, oh. Dial star 777 hash now. Make you begin the browse, they go.
Glow Unlimited.
Not a new level. Where I sample your ticket from Baskin to yesterday's gone today. It be a lucky day for Baskin to you are royal, you oh, you come make me bet with Baskin to go check these scores, oh, today. It be a lucky
Bet King. Playground for Kings.
B-R-I-L-A Breeler.
A bigger sports experience just for you on several platforms. Sports Radio 88.9
Breeler FM.
Lagos,
Abuja and Onitsha.
Enjoy our services on www.breeler.net.
Anywhere. Everywhere. And also on our handle at 889 Breeler FM on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram.
Subscribe to Breeler Sports TV on YouTube.
Watch, like and share our videos. Breeler.
It's a total sports media experience. Anywhere, everywhere.
Bisola, can you imagine if you just win 100 million naira? 100 million naira? First, that will change my name from Bisola to Bisola Mille. Hey, Bisola Mille. I say, before you say payment, babes, I don't start that shoe business where I don't dream of sins. I say, girl. Before you know it, babes, I'm gonna open like 4 or 5 extra branches for different parts of town where Sengale. No time to check time. Next thing, my business gonna involve because they travel, they go supply shoes for different parts of the whole wide world. Remember me for your kingdom.
Turn your daydreams into reality and stand a chance to win up to 100 million naira every week with Glow Rewards. Over 70,000 customers have already received cash rewards, and you can be next. Simply dial star 777 star 6 hash, then start recharging and start earning big. Visit glowworld.com/Glow Rewards for more details. Terms and conditions apply.
Unlimited.
Take Breeler anywhere, everywhere.
Yes, you can take Breeler with you anywhere, everywhere.
The Breeler app is available for free download on Google Play. It is also there on the Apple iTunes Store. Yes, on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store.
Look out for the Breeler football and microphone logo with the letters BRILA in green colour.
That is our authentic app. It gives you Breeler FM, Breeler.net, BreelerSports.tv, and all the extra betting tips, live score, plus our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Google Plus, and YouTube posts.
Sports fun. You can post your videos and eyewitness reports.
Breeler, BRILA. Available for download on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store. Take Breeler anywhere, everywhere on your handset.
When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 Breeler FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 0700000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 0700000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from home of the fans.
for area, then they call me Baba 22. If you look my JC, number 22. My keke plate number encore 22. My house number, of course. I decack for number 22. But you sabi wetin really make them they call me Baba 22? Now because I dey groove 22 times bonus on top every recharge.
Yes, so if you don't tell when you use your glow line, reactivate now, make you begin enjoy your own get 22 times bonus on top every recharge. It dey pay to reactivate your glow line.
Glow Unlimited.
Hey sports fans, you can now watch your favorite Brilla programs live on Android and iPhone devices anywhere you are. Download the Brilla app on Google Play Store for Android and the Apple App Store for iPhone users. Just type BRILA and look for the football with a microphone wrapped around it. Download the app and watch your favorite presenters live. What are you waiting for? Just type BRILA and look for the football with the microphone wrapped around it. Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere. Brilla, your home of the fans.
Oh. Yeah. With the plan. Music and sports every Saturday morning, 7:45 a.m. and on Sunday too, at exactly 8 a.m. for a repeat broadcast with Dr. Larry Zamote. Make you no touch that dial. Brilliant FM. Make you no touch that dial. Brilliant FM. Exclusive, yeah. 88.9.
Music and Sports Special every Saturday, 7:45 a.m. and the repeat broadcast at 8 a.m. on Sundays with the coach player, Dr. Larry Zamajay. Make it a date.
Yeah. With the plan. Music and sports every Saturday morning, 7:45 a.m. and on Sunday too, at exactly 8 a.m. for a repeat broadcast with Dr. Larry Zamote. Make you no touch that dial. Brilliant FM. Make you no touch that dial. Brilliant FM. Exclusive, yeah. 88.9. Now the new level. We are sample your ticket from Baskin to Yesterday's gone today. It be a lucky day for Baskin to You are royal, you oh, you come make me bet with Baskin to go check these scores, oh, today. It be a lucky day.
Playground for kings.
Hello, good afternoon. How may I help you, please?
Yes, I would like to buy data to watch plenty videos. You know now, music, sports, in short, everything on YouTube.
What is your budget, sir?
As low as possible.
Well, how does 50 naira for an hour sound?
50 naira for 1 hour? Ha! Talk true!
Yes, with Glow YouTube plan, you can stream all your favorite YouTube videos for as low as 50 naira.
Hey, what do I do?
Simply dial *777# to get started.
Get the super affordable YouTube time-based plans from Glow and start feasting on your favorite YouTube videos for as low as 50 naira for 1 hour during the day and 50 naira for 5 hours at night. Dial *777#, select data, select social bundle, and select YouTube to choose the Glow YouTube plan that's just right for you.
Glow Unlimited.
Take a care with the corner kick. Shooting star still looking for the 3-point here. And no, fantastic header.
The WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare.
In this very moment, I'm king.
Carroll's in! He's won it for Liverpool! Much criticised club record signing comes up with a header that lifts their spirits.
Higher with the crown. Yes.
Pepe looking to switch it quickly here for Ronaldo. He's got the better of Diego Alves. And Ronaldo scores brilliantly. The finish of a master. A craftsman at work.
Shout out to my haters, sorry that you couldn't faze me.
Came on the back to Kano. He's done the captain has won the game for Nigeria. The man who's saved the game for Nigeria takes them into the final. Nwankwo Kano, what a moment for him.
Greatness is what we want to brink of.
With seconds of the season remaining, has won the Premier League title for Manchester City. Hollywood, make this movie. They have become the first African side to win Olympic gold and to win a major World Footballing Tournament.